presenting strong arguments for their stance. On the one hand, logic is considered to be rational and objective, providing a clear path for decision-making and problem-solving. On the other hand, emotions are seen as subjective and intangible, but essential for our well-being and personal relationships. Should you buy her a dinner, or should she learn how to cook to make a dinner? Who's right and who's wrong? Let's find out. Welcome to Emotions versus Logic, the show that pushes dating and relationships to a whole new level, with your hosts, The Real Dana and Steve the Dean Williams. The Real Dana, aka Dana with the Data, is the former co-host of the #1 YouTube morning show, Star in the Morning. She's currently digital content creator and co-host of the Man Up Show with Judge Joe Brown on the Real Dana YouTube channel. Her motto? F*** what you think and love yourself first. With over 40 years in the game, Steve the Dean Williams is an expert in relationships of all stages, from the single life to the married life and all points in between. Steve teaches men to unplug themselves from the dating matrix of TV, radio, and some of these cupcake YouTubers who cry about women all the time. The call-in number is 833-859-8744. That's 833-859-8744. Who wins tonight? Emotions or logic?
Hi.
You always start the show. Hi.
Hi. Yeah, I need like a signature calling. So I guess like, hi, bye.
I thought it was just flapping your
I was still there. Hi, goddess. Advertising Renaissance.
Really?
Mm-hmm. I have my wine. Cheers.
Oh wait.
I have my grapes.
I got my
Twizzlers.
I got my unsweet tea.
Your what?
My unsweet tea.
It's so boring.
I've got my mouthpiece. Got my phone right here.
What, the football mouthpiece? Do you grind your teeth or something? I don't get it.
What do you mean football mouthpiece? What do you mean?
Your mouthpiece.
No, I mean my mouth.
Oh. The BS. Hi, Tanya. Finding love in Dominican Republic. Honey, y'all need to stop with the who said we hating on the passport bros, honey? We about to give y'all some vital information.
Wait.
Y'all in danger.
What y'all talking about? Hey, what's up? First off, let's say hi to the ladies out.
Yeah.
Ladies. You know, we want to say hi to you ladies out there. All you ladies, if y'all have questions, I just like to say hi. I can say,
we love the ladies.
I like to say hello. I like to say hi. And what's up, all my dogs out there? But yeah, just wanted hi to the ladies and everything.
So this is really a public service announcement. This is not hating on a passport bros because we don't care where you find love at or how you find it. It's just that you guys are in danger.
I don't know why I find that funny, man. I don't know why I find that. I find all this. I find it comical. What you gotta understand is that since the 90s, since the seduction community came out, young men have always been looking for ways to manipulate the game to find a woman or find love or find relationships. Once this manosphere thing kicked off and everything, they were still mad at women. So they were looking for a shortcut to travel to find a prostitute. So because okay, this is the biggest thing. I know we're going to talk on it, but what's amazing is that these guys think just because a woman is foreign or she's from another country, that she's ignorant, blind, and gullible. And it's not like she doesn't meet suckers and tricks in her own community. So, and again, D, I'll give you women credit. I hate giving you credit, but women are gamed up. And this goes to show how much game, I hate to say this, you women have. You women have game. I got to give you credit. Because y'all got guys so desperate to get in that warm thing that they will fly 18, 16, 14 hours for 3 to 5 minutes of pleasure. Wow.
Well, and I know you hate being on women's side,
I
and
hate, I hate that. I hate that.
and sometimes I don't like being on the men's side, but I got to kind of be on the men's side because it's not that we are so gamed up. It's just that we have something that you men cannot live without, whether you a man or a male. So it's just by default. By default, a woman's body is hot commodity, no
Wait,
matter where you
that-
are.
wait. Do you say live with? Wait. Oh, you talking about the males? You're not talking about men.
Males and men can't live
No.
without. Can you go the rest of your life without sex? No. So again, you can't live without it. So what I'm saying is the passport bros, they get upset when you call the chicks that they go and flock to dirty feet, because they are. Or if I say impress me by going to Sweden, go pull them. Go to Ibiza, go pull them. Go to the south of France, go pull those women, right? Anywhere else besides the dirty feet country, because those women, a lot of those women are pretty and they're slick, but at the same time, those countries are patriarch rule. And a lot of these women that are setting up the men, the tourist men, are under the influence of the native men there. So, and the reason why we came up with this, should I share the article real quick?
Can I play the clip first? Because my little, and then we can go into the article because this clip kind of ties into it. So let me just
go ahead.
Let me play this real quick. Here we go.
Most of you guys have Peter Pan syndrome, and y'all really don't want to grow up. And you guys like to live in this world of delusion. But here's a news flash for you fellas. The women are not mad that you guys are going overseas and basically participating in prostitution. What sisters are irritated about is that you go overseas and trick your money off, and you're coming back home harassing sisters and telling them that they're undesirable. These women don't really care that y'all are going overseas and basically being tricks and simps because y'all aren't desirable anyway. Most men who participate in the passport movement are undesirable. I know.
So let's talk on that real quick. Let's talk about undesirable. God, this is so hard on D. This is hard on me. This is really hard on me. You know why it's hard on me? Because it's really sickening to defend women. It's sickening. This is really.
This is so sickening.
No, because this is hard. This is hard on me. I'm just expressing something. I'm just saying it's hard on me about what I'm about to say, because he's saying Black women or melanin women or women in general are undesirable. But if you think about women in general, melanin, olive, white, whatever color, they're so desirable that not only have they created manospheres, piers, pills, plates, saucers, and working out, not jerking off, don't jerk off. The desire of women is so great that these guys will actually talk noise about a Black woman or a melanin skinned woman, right? But then fly to another country to have sex with a woman that is 9 times out of 10. I hate
like me.
Yeah, right. But then have the audacity to come back and say you ain't shit. And I'm just saying.
I don't think it's a race thing. I think it's more of a culture. They don't want. They're trying to run away from American women because they think women, particularly in South America, are more submissive. And what they don't understand is these women in South America, they're submissive because they have no other choice, because these are strong patriarch nations, but also that's part of their game. That's part of the seduction, is to be submissive, right? Even women here in America who play the submissive role, that is part of seduction, seducing a man so that she could get what she wants.
Mm-hmm.
So I think it's more so culture, because you going to other countries and they are melanated, they're not Black American, but they could be Afro-Colombian or whatever, darker than me, lighter than me, straighter hair than me, but they're ethnic. ethnic. And I always say, go to Europe, because they always big up the South Americans, and I call them dirty feet. But I want you to go to the modern Western countries and try to pull. You can't, because if you are a loser here in America, because we do set the standard, you're going to be a loser in South America, whether you go to Africa, any country in Africa or Europe. But we're going to focus on South America. So if you are already a loser here, you're going to be a loser there, which is why you guys are being drugged, X'd off, and your organs removed. That's so not funny.
Yeah, the
For
game.
your money, waking up with your butt bleeding and you're naked, or you waking up in the hospital. So, yeah, because you're not desirable there, and they see you coming a mile away to trick. And then you're on Tinder, international Bumble in these countries. So the same behavior you're doing here in America, where you have some type of protection, you go to another country where there's little protection. You talking about the cartel. They are
It's
the
pretty serious.
yeah.
It's pretty serious. It's a pretty. And gentlemen, if y'all have a question, please put a Q. The line is open if y'all want to call in. We want to know what you think and all this other stuff. But
I'm not going to read the article, because I just want to show why we are talking about where we got this topic from.
Okay, here you go. There you go.
Yeah, Atlanta Black Star. So passport bros beware. Men traveling to Colombia for love are ending up drugged, robbed, or dead after being lured by women on dating apps. And the U.S. Embassy has issued an alert and a warning to American travelers regarding drugging phenomena. So it's the name of a drug, and you don't smell it, you don't taste it, but if you drink it or sip it, you won't remember what happened to you, or you may get a seizure, or you could end up dying. So, it's a very interesting article. We're not going to sit up here and read it unless you want me to, but
well, it's just interesting that, and it's sad that, and again, it's just not black men. It's just gullible males. And this is this is why I tell you game is so important. If you don't have game, you're food.
Well, we do show clips and we have a conversation, and you guys call in with your questions or put a Q in a comment. But also, Steve, you are a man. You claim to have game,
Oh, I know I'm bad. Yeah.
What advice would you give passport bros? And it's not wrong with that, because somebody in that chat said, I'm not a passport bro, but I'm in the Navy. We're not talking about military service.
That doesn't count. Right.
Yeah, that doesn't count. Because y'all already know how to maneuver through different countries. But what would you tell a person from America traveling, particularly to South America, like a Colombia, passport bros? What advice or what, would you tell them to look out for? What game do they need to have?
Well, it's not even okay. It has nothing to do with the country. It has everything to do with the person going to the country. So the person going to the country is what you call open. It's like again, a mark. It's no different than, okay, and again, I don't want to knock anybody from another country. I'm just saying it's like a strip club here in America. Same thing. Okay, you go into this environment that you want to feel good, and you're living this fairy tale that when you walk into that building, you are going to get treated in a way that you can't get treated on your own. So when you go in that country, like a strip club, you're a mark. And women, women, even from foreign countries, can recognize marks, because you can't cover. People think that they can cover up being weak, soft, and being a loser. Because a woman, okay, all right, let's take, I don't know, let's just say Mars. I'm just going to use Mars. Okay. So a woman on Mars can recognize the behavior of the men on Mars who are soft by the way they move, think, and behave. So if somebody comes to that planet or that country, they already know what they're running into, because they've already been used to it in their area. So what do you tell the man? See, you can't give advice to somebody who's open, because the advice doesn't matter, because the need and the desperation to be wanted, to have a touch of a woman, to have a woman look at you and feel something for you, even if she's faking it, is so great. They don't care. They do not care. That's why, like at a strip club, they'll go in there and the woman just makes them feel good. And here's all my money. Take my money. But you can't talk to a Mark, because a Mark who isn't a man is so desperate for companionship that he will look at me and say, man, you don't know what you're talking about, man. That she Fufu really loves me. She really cares about me.
But this is what I'm saying. So, and please highlight 813 Nani, because I do want to I am going to bring up women as well, women who are passport, I guess you say sisters or whatever. But I mean, I just think, like, if you are a guy and you're traveling to a country and you want to meet women there, it's beautiful women or whatever. I mean, should you stay in certain places, certain hotels? Like, how can you make sure that you don't get caught up? Because I would say, stay at a nice hotel, have her come to your hotel, but then she could still set you up there. And honestly, I probably, if I was a guy traveling alone and I wanted to meet a woman from a country, I would probably have her fly somewhere neutral. But if I'm in a country, I probably won't even mess around with the natives there like that.
Wait, Mark. Hold on, Mark, wait a second. See, the thing about those who aren't gamed up, they always want to look at an excuse to what I call looking in the window versus looking at the mirror. Because in your world, in your interpretation of the world, you assume that women don't want to deal with broke motherfuckers, all right, broke ends with no money. And that's not true. That's not true at all.
Only certain women would deal with broke men.
Anyway, what I'm saying is that this is why, Mark, you would be a Mark to a woman, because you are going to utilize your money because there's nothing about you that's interesting. And this is where these guys go wrong. See, because they're not interesting, they're boring and bland. They know this, and they know they love women that, okay, if you get around a stripper, think about if you're around a stripper with the money, what are they doing, D? Oh, you're rubbing your face and sitting on your lap and hugging on you, right? And then when the money's gone, what do? They get off your lap and move to the next person who has money. So it's the same thing. A lot of these guys like this know that at the end of the day, that they are bland and boring, and there's nothing about them. And the only thing they have to show is their money, because their money tricking is the source of the touching of the woman. See, they want to feel. So they're
leading with their money.
They're leading with their wallet. Exactly. But then the one says that's leading with their wallet then wants to say, well, these women out here don't want to deal with a guy that's broke. But yet you're leading with your wallet.
It's like, no, me personally, I don't want to deal with a man that's broke, but I don't want you to lead with your wallet, because it could be a turnoff. But I do want you to open up the wallet, but you don't have to lead with it. And and I think that some people don't know how to, separate the two. But going back to
wait, he says another comment.
Same women who use their bodies because they have no other way to attract a man.
Wait.
Well, yes. Well, but men you are men use your eyes. That's what attracts you to a woman if she's attractive. Whether she has a fat ass or a nice body or a pretty face or all those things, that's what men see first.
You're already attractive. What are you talking? I don't understand something. Yeah, I keep telling these guys, this is why y'all lose, because y'all look at the vehicle and fall in love with the vehicle without lifting the roof.
Fall in love, but all men, you look at the vehicle when you be like, I like that vehicle. Let me see how the vehicle drives. If you see some men are visual, you're visual.
Yeah, we are to a point.
Okay, then. So I'm not saying fall in love, no, but it's not even about love. It's really about lust. You see a car, you love the car. I want to test drive it.
Okay. There's nothing wrong with traveling. And okay, See, remember, we always talk about tricking. So there's nothing wrong with traveling. And then this, I want to say this. If you want to travel and trick your money off, I don't care about that. You get what you get. That's why I don't feel sorry for you. Whatever. Hey, you get what you get, right? I'm saying that it's sad that you don't realize you're the problem, and you, the problem, are going to another country thinking that you are the solution, thinking the country's the solution. The country isn't the solution.
You know what, Steve? I have a problem if you are going to another country to trick off your money.
Yeah.
So you're going to another country just to experience the women there. That's the problem, because listen, I've traveled, I've been to New Mexico, I've been to Cuba, beautiful countries. And I was spending money, but I was buying art, the liquor, the cigars. So, and you could spend on quality. And I hate to say this, but a lot of times pussy isn't quality. So you mean to tell me you are going to other countries just to spend your money on a woman? Even if you're going to another state to spend our money on a stranger, like, just think about that for a minute. Women are, and I want to go back to, why are these women going to Italy and Jamaica? Well, I didn't know Italy was a thing, but yeah, women do go to Jamaica and they just want to get dicked down by Dexter on the beach.
Here's the question: what does this even mean? Do you know what this means?
Why would it not work out for folks that are usually fooled to intimidating and portrays 100% corporation and game? I know better. I don't understand that. Reword that question.
Please reword the question. Like, what do you? Okay, wait. He says,
I mean, not spending too much time with a girl or treating her special without 100%. I don't understand that either.
What does that mean? What do you mean? All right, listen. And it goes to show what your problem. Okay. Please articulate it where Dana, myself, and everybody watching can understand what you're saying, please, okay? Because what you're saying is coming from your conception of things, and we don't understand what you're saying. What do you mean? What do you mean? Yeah, I would love for you to call in, but what do you mean? But yeah, D. So,
well, what about the women though? And I think it's somewhat different now. I don't hear much about women popping up missing.
Well, no, women don't pop up missing. No, okay.
They don't. It seems like men now are popping up missing more than women. Yeah, why is, because no. Women are not popping up missing when they go overseas as much as men. Why is that? Because yes, women do go on these girls' trips, and
yes, that's what I'm saying. The girls' trips. So when they go on guys, if your woman says I'm going on a girl trip, go ahead and let her go, dog. Go ahead and let her go. hey, guys, crayons. If your woman says I'm going on a girls' trip, and that just let her go. It's not going to end up the way you think. Because these women are not just sitting around at the end of the day. They letting.
We should show on that the girls trip. Girls trip, but no. But why don't we see a trend of women coming up missing, like the passport sisters? Is it because women are carrying themselves differently?
Yeah, I think they're more cautious. I think women going overseas know that I'm not going to go to, okay, usually there's a compound, right? And sometimes in that compound, people can come into the compound instead of them going out of the compound. So most guys go out of the compound to like the areas that they don't even know that are dangerous. There's no book on like, this is a dangerous area. So a lot of women are very cautious. So they can stay in the compound, but they can also have the foreigners that are, that can come into that area. You see what I'm saying? So
someone wants the article. I guess you want to put it in the chat and pin it or something. I don't know. I'll do it throughout the show. But yeah, so and then too, because even when I went to Cuba, oh my God, the men in Cuba, even the women in Cuba, oh, they're so beautiful. But the men, the bodies or whatever, and I could have had it taste.
Oh yeah, the Cuban women are down south. Yeah.
Cuban women are beautiful. I think Cuban women are the best of the Hispanic Caribbean, of all the for me, Cuban women are the best. The
Nice.
best looking, they're the most educated or whatever. Very classy. Oh my God. It's very classy. I probably could, I would never take my man on a trip to Cuba. Well, I don't have one, but I'm just saying. And it's so romantic. It's so romantic. But I could have had a taste. Oh, and I was tempted, but they don't really have money like that. So I just see myself my throat.
All right, go ahead.
I didn't.
Oh, I'm sorry, D. Hold on, Spagoli. Go ahead. Finish.
No, I was getting, but I didn't feel like, I don't know. It is a different vibe when us women are dealing with people and we're overseas somewhere. I don't know. I think the way we just carry ourselves is just more. We make sure that we are somewhere where someone can, if something were to happen, you could trace our steps. I will say that. To whereas men, y'all will travel into the Amazon for some ass.
That's funny. All right, Spagoli, what is your question? What's up, buddy?
Hey, Steve. Hey, D. First of all, I want to make a couple of things real quickly. When it comes to the title of the stream tonight, guys are looking in the wrong places. Yeah, they are. Let me explain there's two types of wrong places. I think one of them is they're looking for women that don't like them. So that's one wrong place. The second wrong place, I think, is these passport bros who have good intentions, but the reality is when they get to a foreign country, they're either here's the reality when you travel overseas, because I travel overseas. And the thing is, you're either going to have to pay for it or just hook up with somebody real quickly, or the women that are there that are the wife material, you're going to have to live there somehow to get a relationship with them. Am I correct? Don't you agree, Steve and D? You can't just expect to go overseas as a passport bro, be in a country for a week and find the woman of your dreams, come back here and have a long distance relationship with her. Don't you agree, Steve and D? What say you guys?
What is a woman of your dreams? What is that?
Okay, so
I have a woman.
You can't say certain words, certain phrases to Steve because he doesn't know.
You're looking for the woman of your dreams. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, I am how can I put this? I would be some man's woman of his dreams. That's what he means.
That's what I do mean. D would be, because look, she's got a good track record with the man she's with now, so that makes it. But also, I want to make another quick point, guys. When it comes to passport bros, first of all, guys have been doing that. White guys in particular have been doing that for 50 years, going overseas to find, but they were going to Thailand.
I agree with the caller. I agree with him.
Here's my point. My point is,
how you pronounce his name? What? I agree with you because I know one man that sometimes we do sports shows. He lives, I think, in Honduras. I don't know, but he lives there and his wife is from there. So it is a difference when you actually, whether you spend the 3 months there or you living somewhere before you start touching the local merchandise. It is a difference as opposed to traveling somewhere for a week or 2 weeks and you trying to just hump anything. So yeah, that is a thing. It is better if you're going to be stationed somewhere for a while. So you
have to be there because
your environment.
I don't know first of all, are the passport bros going to these locations? If they're just going there to get laid or to have a good time,
they're going there to get laid. They meet these women on Tinder and Bumble.
You have to be in a country. Don't you have to be there for a while, D, to find a wife?
They're not looking for a wife. They're just looking to have sex.
Well, why would they go overseas for that? They can do it here.
Because they're not wanted here, so they feel as though that they could be wanted by a dirty foot woman.
No, I think these guys are going down there to look for more than sex, D. They're looking for relationships because you can get sex in America. Why would you have to go down there to get sex?
The men that are thirsty that go there, it's easy for the dirty foot women to marry the passport bros and to be in relationship with them. Yeah, It is easy if that's what that woman pursues. And then some of them say, you are my boyfriend. And then when they leave, her other boyfriend flies in. So
exactly. So Dee, can we safely say, and Steve, that a lot of these, I'm going to make a point, and do you guys agree with me? A lot of these American guys, it doesn't matter if you're black, white, or Mexican, I don't give a shit. A lot of these guys who go to these foreign countries and they think they've got a nice woman down there they're going to marry, and they see her once a month or once every 2 months. I think she's fucking around on them. She's either fucking Jose on the side or she's fucking some other dude who's coming into town. Don't you agree, Dee and Steve, that these women down there are not even faithful? These guys, these passport bros who think these women down there are faithful to them in long-term relationships, I think they're delusional. Don't you agree, Steve and Dee?
yes, I agree. Now, have you traveled out of the state? Renee, are you talking about the message when you said that you like my pink sweater? Thank you so much, because I was gonna say thank you when the caller was finished. So thank you, Renee.
I'm sorry, Renee. Let me see. Let me post your message. I don't want you to act like we're in.
You know what? I think it's going to be my theme on Saturday: pink, red, or like a lavender-ish. That's going to be like my theme on Saturdays.
Okay, there we go. There we go.
Yes, Pretty
I
in
love
Pink.
it.
I love that movie, Pretty in Pink.
It's beautiful. You know what?
Have you
It's a nice,
traveled out the country and hooked up with a woman?
pardon?
Have you ever traveled out of the country and hooked up with a woman?
Yeah, I mean, in my
What country? What country?
in my younger days, I've been in
What
Mexico.
country?
Bagged women down there and stuff.
I'm
Like
sorry, what country? What country?
What country? Man?
Mexico. I was in Cancun, Cozumel.
Were they American or were they the natives?
Pardon?
Were they natives women or were they American women who were
No,
vacationing?
there were the women that lived there. But we're going back. No, wait. It was both, actually. One time I banged some chick off a cruise ship in Cozumel.
Yeah, that doesn't count.
But the Mexican women I banged.
Well, so have you banged non-dirty feet women? Have you been to Europe? Because you're Caucasian. Have you been to your home country and banged anybody?
Well, here's what I've done over my years. I've been to many, like 40, 50 countries. I've paid for women overseas, and I've not paid for them in my 30, 40 years, or 50 years.
Wait, but have you been, what is your lineage? What's your background? What's your background?
I've done both.
Is your background Irish, Italian? What's your background?
What is my background?
Yeah, Italian, Irish, what?
Well, my grandparents are from Russia on one side and Romania on the other side. So I guess.
Now, have you been to Romania and banged them chicks or a Russian chick?
No, I haven't been to Eastern. I'm just in Western part of Europe.
Like you've been to the UK, you've been to
Amsterdam, places like that.
Tell me what European country
But
women.
I'm looking forward to banging women like that. But here's the situation.
No, stop. No, I don't care about the situation. Just answer my question. What women from a European country, what European country women have you banged?
Okay, I was in the Netherlands and I fucked a chick in the red light district.
Oh,
No,
that doesn't count. That doesn't count. No, it doesn't count.
Oh, okay. I picked up a chick in a Scandinavia country, but this was in my 20s. So we're going back 30, 40 years. I just got a blowjob from her. I didn't fuck her. And then I banged a chick in UK once.
Did you pay her?
Honest with you.
Did you pay her?
Chicks. These were skanky chicks that I met.
You paid them. So it doesn't count. This is the problem that I'm having though. And this is why passport bros get shitted on. Go to a country that's non-dirty feet, that's non-dusty, and pull a woman without paying for it.
No, first of all, like I said, I'd probably pay. Let's put it this way.
And then you know what? And even do the same thing at a dirty foot country. Go to a dirty foot country. But a sidewalks are filled with dust.
No, but if I'm in the red light,
walk with sandals on.
It's a lot cheaper to just pay. It's cheaper to pay a chick $100 in a window to get fucked than it is for me to take a chick out on the date.
No, it's not.
Maybe
It's
get
not.
fucked, isn't it?
You can get it for free if you have game.
Oh yeah, but Steve, but still, even if you have game, you have to agree, Steve. Even with game, you still have to go. Here's the difference between having game and just paying for it. If you have game, you still have to. You're not gonna. Well, if you pay for it, Steve, you get it quicker. Like I can see a chick, just pay for it and just get it right away. With game, it still takes 30 minutes, an hour. Steve, don't you agree with game that it's still going to take you a little while to get her panties off? It's still going to take nobody, even with the best game, Steve. Steve, it's hard to talk a chick out of her panties. Nothing talks a chick out of her panties quicker than money. Wouldn't you agree, Steve? Nothing talks a chick out of her panties quicker.
Loser, you're trying to take the panties off. We taking the panties off. You were trying to take the panties off, so you got a trick. We taking the panties off here. You taking the panties off here with your funding and your money, dog. So we don't have there is no set time. See, you think we are on a clock saying I got to get it by this time. We so laid back in the cut. We saying when it comes, it comes. We ain't. Why rush it? We ain't desperate.
No, Steve. I agree now, Steve. Let me preface this by saying I have not paid for it in 20 years overseas. It's been. I mean, I've been overseas and it's been 20 years. Last time I paid for sex was probably 25 years ago. So it was a while.
When was the last time you had sex? When was the last time you had sex?
I agree with you now.
When was the last time you had sex, Spicoli?
When was the last time I had sex? That's a personal question.
Okay. But you telling us all the sexapades you had in the past and how much you paid for it. But me asking you the last time you had it is personal.
I have an old neighbor that I can fuck whenever I want, but she's a crazy chick. I can get my dick sucked tonight if I want.
Telling somebody crazy is very dismissive.
See, listen, at my age, at 65, guess what? Getting my dick inside of a pussy and getting it wet, like Lucario says, it's probably 4th or 5th on my list. There's a lot of other shit I would rather do.
What is you're 65? You're at retirement age. What is the first thing on your list right now at 65?
Travel.
You're not traveling. Where are you traveling to, Spicoli? Spicoli? Where are you traveling to?
Where am I traveling to?
Yes.
I'm going to go to Eastern Europe.
When, honey? You 65. What's number 2 on your list? Number 1 is to travel. What's number 2?
I still have work I want to do. I have just. What's number 2? Money. No, money's probably, I don't know, health, money, travel. I have hobbies. I have a lot of shit going on besides inserting my penis in a vajayjay.
I think you need to push that up to number 1.
Same shit. Wait, D. Getting my dick in at any age, gentlemen, putting your penis inside a vagina should never be your number 1 priority anyway, D. And you guys, if you're 20, 25, or 30, sticking your penis inside a vagina should be second.
If you're in your 20s, that should be your number 1 priority. If you're in your 20s. And you're in your 20s, that should be your number 1 priority. What else you doing in your 20s? You should be
No.
You should not take. I mean, you should take your life seriously and your health, but wrap it up, put a condom on. That should be someone in their 20s. That's your number 1 thing to do.
No. Number 1 priority is health. Number 1 priority is health.
Yeah, that's why I say use a condom.
See, if you do not have good health, you have nothing.
That's why I say use a condom. Don't go down on her. But the number 1 thing, the number 1 thing you should be doing in your 20s is having sex.
Your penis inside a vagina should be 3 or 4 on your list, Steve. And Steve would agree. It's not even a priority. It shouldn't be a priority.
Do you have kids?
No.
You know what? Priority. You need to go find you another woman at 65, honey, and spend some quality time with her.
D, you're coping, D. D, listen, D. I have a body count of at least, I don't know, 200, 175. I mean, it's high. So if I never stick my
down
again, it's not going to make a difference to me, D. Think about it. At my age, look, you know what I would regret doing the most, D? Not getting late's not a priority. I'll tell you what. traveling. My goal is to hit 100 countries, so I still have about.
Okay, so let me ask you this question. Let me ask you: will you ever rule out getting married and having a kid? Would you rule that out right now at 65?
Fuck yes. That is so far off my list. It will never happen. I've been married for.
Well, you know why it's going to happen to you? It's going to happen. It's going to happen.
If you D.
No, I'm gonna tell you why it's going to happen. I'm gonna tell you why.
Child, D. If you marry me and have my child,
listen, I'm gonna tell. That's what's going to happen to you. It's going to be a woman in her mid-30s, earlier mid-30s. She's going to be very attractive to you. She's going to woo you. She's going to seduce you, and she's going to wiggle her way in your home. And you're going to be taking care of her, and she's going to end up pregnant, and you're going to have a family. And ladies, this is the type of man that I say would date older, 60 and up, 55 and up, who are settled, because he's an easy mark. You woo him, you seduce him, you move in, you end up pregnant. He's going to take care of you. He's not going to hit you. He's not going to want to have sex all the time. No, you don't have to work.
No, but if you follow Steve's advice, you don't get married, D.
But you're not following Steve's advice.
What do you mean my advice? I never tell you that. You do what you want to do as a man. Why you put me in this? Don't put me in this.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, I know. Don't put me in this joint. I'm just.
All right.
Okay. Renee says don't marry him. But even if you don't marry him, you can move in. If you in your 30s and you want a kid so bad, get pregnant. But he's going to take care of you.
You know, she's right, guys. She's right. She is right. Oh, Renee, beautiful. If you know, she's right. D, you're too much, D. You know what, D? Here's my recommendation to you. As soon as he throws me back in, I'm going to light up a bowl. I want you to drink more wine. You need to drink more wine. You need to get a little more loose, D.
It's right here.
I might call up. D, if I was single, you know me well enough to say if I was single, if you were single, I mean, D, you'd go out with me.
I'm trying to figure out who's my man.
She'd go out to dinner with me just to see what it's like. All right,
I gotta see what you look like first. Well, now I gotta see
everything. Get the likes up, get the subs up, and guys, get your penises up. Anyway, Steve, if you could toss me back in,
all right.
Let's get her.
Yeah. Area code 323, sir. What's your name, or ma'am? What's your name and your question? Area code 323 going once. Area code 323 going twice. Area code 323 call back. All right. So that was pretty interesting.
It's like this the longest you let him talk.
I just let y'all. Just give guys enough rope to hang themselves type. It's just this is why this is why they got y'all guys, man. Y'all have such a skewed view of the world and the game and everything.
No, he's not creepy. He is 65. He's looking for companionship. And when I'm telling these young women who are in their 30s, especially if you're 35 and up, this is the type of guy. If you just don't want to deal with too much, you deal with a man like him that's just looking for companionship. This is more easy.
Well, women can find tons of guys like that. Y'all have it. I have it. Okay. I'm just saying that
I would even give you credit, Steve. Yeah, you could offer companionship, but it's limited. But if a woman wants a kid, you can't offer her that. If she wants a committed companion, you can't offer her that. But yeah, you can offer companionship on a certain level.
Absolutely. I totally agree. Yep. All the guys have game. That's all we can do. So yeah, absolutely. So that's a fact. That is true.
No, that's not all you can do. You choose to.
Okay.
Whether you have game or not. But the ones who have game, who choose to only want to offer companion. Some men want to settle down. Some men do not.
Guys, I have a question. Guys, please put a Q. I have a question. And if y'all want to call in, please call in. We got y'all covered, man. This is funny, dude. You got me tripping over here. It's funny. So Do you want to continue with the videos? Do you have anything else to say?
No, okay, so we kind of like went through the article thing of the passport. But if you guys want to go, any passport bros, if you feel offended that I called your chicks dirty feet, or if you want to say something about your travels, please call in, or anybody.
Yeah, let us know. And again, I tell guys all the time. Wait, hold on a second. I think 323. What is your name, sir or ma'am? And what is your question or comment?
Oh, hey, how you doing?
Hi.
Yes. What is your name?
Judah.
Okay, Judah. How can we help you, sir?
Am I on?
Judah. When we say how can we help you, that means you're on, buddy. So how can we help you, Judah?
Oh, okay. No, I just wanted to say, when it comes down to this game of relationships between men and women, in the game of this relationship between men and women, one is either pimping, hoeing, or tricking.
No.
And that's just the way it is.
Sir, okay. It's not pimping, hoeing, and tricking. That's not the game. Okay. Wait. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna give you the floor, and I want you to educate us to show your ignorance on this one. When you say, let's take it one at a time, you said pimping, hoeing, tricking. So let's talk about the pimping. When you say the pimping, what do you mean by the pimping?
Well, I'm talking about, it'll probably come to you later. But I'm talking about when it comes down.
Wait, sir. I'm just saying that you made a statement, so everybody's listening. They might.
Yeah, but I'm trying to talk, but you keep interrupting.
I'm sorry. Oh, excuse me. I thought it was okay. It's your show.
As soon as I say a short vowel,
please. Well, no.
You interrupt me.
Okay, please talk about what does the pimping mean?
See, it's a metaphor. I don't mean literally pimping.
Then explain it.
See, like you got the title says tricking in all the wrong places. You see what I'm saying? See, when it comes down to the relationships between men and women, this is throughout history. One is either pimping, hoeing, or tricking. And it'll probably come to you later.
No. Because, okay, all right, I got game. So the game ain't about pimping. Pimping means I'm going to take some women, put them on a street corner, sell them.
No, but that's not what I mean. Like I just told, it's a metaphor.
So what do you
explain? It's a figure of speech.
Okay, sir, can you just explain yourself to the people that are listening so they can understand what you're saying?
Steve Harvey, for instance, the book he wrote, like Think Like a Man and Act Like a Woman. See that's super tricking. See, men don't hold women up to a high enough standard. Only the standard that men hold women to is just looks and sex. And women play us on that. See, that's tricking.
Play who?
See, a man, What'd you say?
Okay, wait. You moved to the tricking. Let's get to the pimping first. I'm saying to you.
See, pimping is this.
Yes.
Okay, let me tell you. Okay, I'm gonna break it down for you. Pimping. When a man is pimping, when I talk, what I mean is that you having your woman bring some money to the table. You see what I'm saying? Some dividends. See, that's what I'm talking about. See, that's what I mean. Any woman that wants a man and she just wants to be taken care of, and she don't want to bring nothing to the table but sex and looks, that's hoeing. And any man.
So,
hey, man, look,
sir, you know what makes me upset about what you just said about the hoeing? You know what makes me upset more than anything in the world? What do you think that is?
More than anything in the whole wide world, my brother? Are you serious?
Because now I got to defend women. So you're telling me, and I hate doing this, but why do y'all force me to? God, I hate doing this. So because a woman wants to wear an outfit, that makes her a hoe?
No, I didn't say nothing about the way she was dressing. I didn't say nothing about dress.
So, you're saying, but you just said how she's dressing, she's hoeing.
No, and I didn't say dressing. I said when any woman that wants it, that's all she wants from a man is to be taken care of and not to bring any money to the table. I didn't say nothing about clothing.
How does that make
you
her
misunderstood me?
How does that make her a hoe? If she wants security or she wants some, is she not allowed? Okay, is a woman not allowed to want what she wants, sir?
No, that's fine.
So just because she wanted,
here's the thing. Let me just say this. However somebody want to shoot their game, they can shoot it. But see, me, I done kicked so many fine. See, it's the pretty women are the ones that's always broke. If you notice that.
Wait.
The prettier they are, the broker they are.
Those
are the ones. Let me just finish. Let me just finish. And so that's what I'm saying. So you see, prettier they are, all these ones uses their looks and their sex to get what they want.
Wait.
You see what I'm saying?
They're not using. Wait. They're not using the sex because these guys ain't These guys ain't smashing. That's why they go.
No, I'm talking about this young man. I'm talking about in general. I'm talking about when it comes down to the relationship between.
He's talking about pretty privilege. Because if a woman is not attractive, she has nothing else to do but focus on her studies and her business. But a woman who is attractive, she has a whole bunch of stuff to do because the man is taking her out or taking care of her, or she has multiple people who want to take her out. So she's busy dating when the ugly girl is sitting at home, but she has more time to invest in her business and her studies. So that's what you mean broke and not broke.
But where's the hoe in that? Because now we're on the hoe. Where's the hoe in that then? Because he said pimping, hoeing, tricking. So where's the hoe in that in the statement that you made, D?
What's your name? What's your name, young man?
Steve.
It'll come to you later.
It doesn't.
You don't get it.
No,
what I'm saying to you.
Can I ask the caller, how old are you?
I'm 62.
Okay.
I'm calling from California. I grew up, but what I'm trying to tell you, when it comes down
what part of California did you grow up at?
I grew up in LA.
Sir,
okay.
Hey, sir, trust me. I know a little something about a little something, okay? So I'm just trying to help. You don't have to explain to me. I'm trying to get you to explain to those that are listening the statement that you made. What makes the woman the hoe?
No, but it's not. See, it'll come to you later. When you just think about it. Like I told you, I'm gonna say this again, and then let me just say this one more time. When it comes down to relationships between men and women, the game of relationships between men and women, either you pimping, hoeing, or tricking. Now, a woman can be pimping. See, a lot of these guys are being pimped by these females. And
let me ask you something, caller. Are you at 62? At 62, are you in a relationship?
Oh, never mind.
I'm just asking a question. Are you in a relationship?
We get it.
No. I want him to answer the question because I have a follow-up.
Yeah, I mean, but yeah.
Okay, you're in a relationship. So do your women pay? Wait. My follow-up question is: do your women pay 50% of the bills?
Yes. Okay.
Why do you have her paying 50% of the bills?
I don't mess around. Yeah, that's where I am. That's how I get down.
But I don't understand. Okay, but
you have a roommate. How old is she? Is she 62 as well?
All my life I've been that way with every woman.
So you have roommates?
No.
Yeah, you had a roommate. If she's paying half, that's what roommates do.
Several women. And
wait. So here's my third question. If every woman you've been with paid 50%, why are you so concerned about tricking and pimping in a relationship when that wasn't the case?
I was concerned about it, young lady. What I'm saying is,
well, how do you know if your relationships were the opposite?
No, I'm not concerned. See, it's like this.
So why are you bringing it up? No. How are you going to come up here and tell us that relationships is about pimping and hoeing, but all your relationships, you wasn't pimping, she wasn't pimping, you had her paying 50% of everything.
When it comes down to the game of life, when it comes down to the relationship between male and female,
you can't tell us that because you haven't experienced that. Where are you getting this from? Where are you getting it from?
You don't know the game, dog. That ain't the game.
This is what I'm getting at. One second, caller. 1 second. Stop. You're running your mouth too much. 1 second. This is what I'm getting at. No. This is what I'm getting at. This is what I'm saying is some lies in what you're saying. So
Oh.
you're either lying about having a woman, or if you do have a woman, you're lying about she paying half the bills. You're lying about every relationship you've been in, she paid half, or you just coming up here just, spitting some false
It's metaphors.
fallacies.
Yeah,
Yeah, it's metaphors.
just metaphors. You're not really. See, what I allowed you to do is hang your own self, because you're just saying things. You can't even explain or back up what you're saying by saying, "Oh, son, you'll get it later." Oh, son,
You will.
understand.
Maybe you will.
I won't, because I can recognize you ain't gamed up to say that silly shit you saying, dog. That ain't no game. Ain't pimping, hoeing, tricking. When did the game become about pimping, hoeing, and tricking?
You don't get it. You just don't get
No,
it.
you don't get it because you never experienced it.
See, it has to do with the title, your title of your thing. You saying tricking in all the wrong places.
Yes, it is.
See, all these guys that go over to these other countries, these passport brothers, they tricking, and those chicks are hoeing.
Wait a
That's
second.
all that's going on, man. They tricking and hoeing.
Okay, listen. Are the women okay? So if a woman is getting the money, could she be pimping? Because the money, because she,
Yeah.
well,
Women see. Here's the thing. Now you get it. I'm gonna tell you something, big homie. A lot of women are pimping, and the guys ain't doing nothing but tricking. A lot of women pimping and hoeing.
Okay, so why are you not pimping your woman? Why you not pimping your woman?
I'm telling you, homie.
Why are you not pimping your woman?
They pimping and hoeing, and men.
No, answer my question, caller.
Because your title.
Caller, answer my question. Why are you not pimping your woman?
The title says.
Why? I'm asking you the question. Either you want to answer my question or you're not.
Here for a second.
No, answer my question. Why are you not pimping your woman?
Huh?
Why are you not pimping your woman?
It's not that's not, you don't get it. What I'm saying.
No, I do get it. And we're about to throw you back in because, you just talking in circles. You're just regurgitating bullshit. And you don't want to answer the question, but you want to run your mouth.
Yeah, I'm pimping.
So
I'm telling you the truth.
You're not pimping. You're not pimping, sir. You're not. Because she's paying 50% of the bills according to you. That's not pimping. You just have a roommate. If you were pimping, she'd be paying everything. That's
pimping to me.
Because you're not a pimp. That's not pimping. So you're delusional.
You don't get it, young lady.
No, I do get it. And I'm way younger than you. And you're from LA. Isn't that the pimp town or something from your generation?
No, you can't.
Your title says tricking.
Okay, sir. Have a good night. Listen, I think you need to go into your roommate.
Those places, man, all they doing is tricking, and the women are pimping and hoeing their ass.
Well,
you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying? The women are hoeing and they pimping them.
Wait, couldn't the trick be the hoe as well?
Nah, trick can't never be no hoe.
How?
See, only no, a pimp can't never be no hoe.
Wait.
I mean,
okay.
You see what I'm saying? I mean, not per se.
All right, let's look. Okay, the trick
because the hoes get paid.
All right, let's looking at the tricking is the money. So what are you gonna call that emotional, effeminate male then doing all this silly stuff? What do you want to call him?
Doing what kind of silly stuff?
The emotional, effeminate male doing all this sucker stuff. What do you call him? Is he?
He's tricking.
No.
He's super tricks. See, they got super tricks. Like Steve Harvey. Steve Harvey's a wrecking ball here. He's a super trick. See, there's super tricks. There's the various levels of tricking.
Sir, you don't even trick. So how do you know? How do you know about tricking when you don't even do it? You never did it. So what do you know?
Because I know the difference.
You don't even make enough money to pay all the bills in your household. You need a woman to come in and help you. So what you know about being caked up and spending it on a woman? You know nothing about it because you need help from a bitch.
Yes, sir. What's up, man?
Okay. Watch your mouth, young lady.
No, I don't have to wash my mouth. I'm grown.
Say what you
want.
I
mean, why you want to say
I can say what I want, and I can say it how I want to say it. You really want to have
a I do. Come on now. Have a little bit more class and finesse about yourself.
Sir.
And
you never had money. You're trying to hate on men that have money and you're in their pockets worried about how they spending it. You know nothing about pimping. You know nothing about tricking. You've never done it.
I think you're going to get it a little bit later on.
You can't even pimp your woman. Why don't we start there?
Hoing, are you tripping?
Why don't we start there? Let's start there. Why can't you pimp your woman out?
I am pimping.
How are you pimping when she's only paying half the bills?
I'm paid.
Tell me how you pimping your woman out.
I'm paid.
What you got her doing?
I just told you we go half on everything.
That's
paid.
not pimping, sir. That's not pimping. That's not pimping.
See,
a pimp never said to his hoe, "Give me half of your money." Pimp never said that. Pimp say, "Give it all to me."
There's various
So
forms.
you're not pimping.
And it's very. You see what I'm saying?
You're not pimping.
You
know, how are you going to be a pimp if you only asking for half?
There's putting women on the track, pimping.
You not even doing that. You're not even doing that.
And hold their women up. See, pimping to me is when a man holds a woman up to a higher standard, and she make her bring some money to the table.
No, that's not pimping. That's not pimping. That's you asking a woman to help you.
Help support the cause.
That's you asking a woman to help you.
Pimping to me. That's my.
That's because you're a loser. You are a loser. You are a loser at the end of the day. And I hate to say that. You sound like you're a nice man.
Well, you look like one of those kindergarten teachers.
You're that nice 62-year-old man that will get run over by 47-year-old, 37, 27.
No man, and you look frigid.
All right, sir.
You look frigid.
Sir.
I can tell you're not hot in nature. You look like a frigid homely, like a little home girl.
Sir, the moment you start talking about somebody, you're losing.
Okay, was he talking about me?
But no,
like I told you, homie, I'm
pimping. You 62 and your feelings hurt by a woman.
And you look homely.
You got your woman. You got your woman helping you with the bills. You upset with me. You don't even know me. I hurt your feelings and you don't even know me.
Women in my life to tell that you are a frigid woman. You're not sexual. You probably don't even have a vagina.
Nope. I'm a tranny.
I'm saying.
Bye.
Okay, all right, but okay.
Bye.
He lost the argument. You can't. He
lost that argument 10 minutes ago when he got up here talking about some pimping, tricking
and hoeing, man. You can't let somebody get under your skin like that, guys. He already lost the argument, man. She got all on him. Guys, if you have a question, please put a Q. Y'all can call in. But now, okay, last time, any guys or women want to give your commentary on this, please do, because we're going to move on.
Dangerous. That was a sassy bye. Was sassy. Bye.
That was funny. So, okay. So, I guess no more questions or statements on that, gentlemen. We want to give the floor to y'all guys. If you have a question or comment on this, please do, because we're going to move on to our clips as we always do. Our favorite part of this.
So, I'm going to play the 2 that's in queue down here. You have to pull it up.
Let's see. All right, let's get to this one right here.
Need to do to get you guys to notice him. When you see videos of men, they need to grind. You got to be the leader of the house. You need to kill an alligator with your hands. I want to hear what women want from men.
This is all we want. We want a man who acts like a man, who's manly, who takes care of things. I don't need you to kill an alligator with your hands, but I need to feel so feminine around you because you are so masculine that I can turn my brain off because I know you've got it. I trust your intellect. I trust your character. I trust that I can close my eyes and follow you blindly, and I'm going to be happy about where I end up. You tell me where we're going, and we're all set. And we live in a time of new age feminism and this whole idea that women and men need to be the same and they need to compete, and it's all from the enemy. It's all lies.
Hey, only a man can bring out the femininity in a woman. And when you are a male and you're emotional and effeminate, you can't bring out the femininity. You bring out the masculinity out of a woman. And this is the problem. Why would somebody ask a woman what she thinks a man should be when if you're that man, you're saying to her, I'm not asking you a damn thing. Listen, it's my way or there's the door. You either worth my time or there's the door. It's simple. This is simple, D. I like what she's saying though, D. But like she said, but again, goes back to our first point, the passport. Brothers, goes back to a lot of these guys out here don't have what it takes to draw out the femininity in a woman. And this is where the problem is, because a lot of guys have a lot of effeminate qualities to them when they get around a woman. Effeminate as in very emotional. There is what is it? They have fear, anxieties. I mean, men don't move that way. I understand a woman doing that. I understand a woman having insecurities, but men should not have these kind of insecurities. But D would say you, because we do have a few questions in the chat.
Yeah. She doesn't really want a man. She don't know what a man is.
Shit.
It's not my job to tell you what a man is, because women don't know. First of all, I want a man that can kill an alligator, because that's part of being masculine for me. I don't want you petting a poodle. So for me, that is part of you being masculine. And she's running down all this extra stuff. Like, girl, you talking too much. You just saying too much. You're just saying too much of nothing. And that's what I took away from it. Yes, I want you to be able to kill, because that's part of protection. And, you know, two things. You don't even have to understand me. Security and love me. That's it. And what all that stuff she was saying, she was just describing security. Make me feel secure. That's it.
Well, okay. The key word.
I want security when I'm with you, whether you're protecting me or if we're living together, you know, and you that's part of being a provider. Women want security, period.
Right, but what is she? Okay, the key word I got was make me feel. And I don't mean using your money, your clothes, and your status, making her feel.
Yeah, making somebody feel and making somebody do are two different things, because women, we are emotional.
There you go.
You can make me feel like a woman, but what for me personally, can you tweak something about me that's going to tap into my femininity even more? So that's a doing. So again, this is what, listen, I'm going with your little clips that you sent me. You know, I said this to you earlier. You are not in charge of clips, but
no, you are. I just
wanted and then too, I look at content on other podcasters when they talk about relationships. Like, I don't know, no podcast person can actually give me advice. Like, I don't listen to people on social media, except for this one woman, Sadia Khan, or Sadia, Sadia. But she's a board certified psychologist, so it's different. But
so wait, here's a question.
You mentioned nice guys a few times. Are nice guys truly respected? When did I say nice guys? In what form, in what context did I mention them?
Y'all are not respected. Nice guys aren't respected.
Nice guys meaning, like, do you have manners? But I don't want you kissing my ass. That's a turn off. But do you mean that? But what context did I say nice guy? Because I really don't say.
Man, y'all better stop that nice. Y'all better stop treating women nice. Y'all women gonna walk.
No, I think you should be respectable. You don't have to be mean. What's the opposite of nice? Being mean. So you have to be mean if you're not nice. Yeah. You don't have to kiss a woman's ass, but you could be nice. You could be pleasant. You could be a gentleman. You know, what's wrong with that?
Oh my goodness. Here's a question right here.
Security is part of protection. Is security more reassurance? But no, it's both. Reassurance is part of protecting, whether you are protecting her emotions or physically protecting her. And sometimes I do get frustrated, and Steve has more patience, because it's like, yo, y'all really need someone to, that's why he say, take your crowns out, because y'all really need someone to break it down like you're in third grade. Nice guys you mentioned would be great. Yeah. When I was talking about, well, he's 65. Yeah. 65. You know, you're worn out, you're tired, you're not doing much. So it's easy for a woman to just kind of like, okay, I don't have to deal with the games or I don't have to deal with too much of the extra stuff. So yeah, in that sense, the older men, 60 and plus, nice guys are great companions. Yes.
A companion. Okay, guys,
But that's the context I'm putting it in.
do you want to be a companion?
At 60 plus, yes, you do, because you're getting older.
I'm saying
You need somebody there to help you if you have any ailments. Yes, especially with 70. Because think about a 70 plus, you want to be alone. Do you look at the 70-year-old men and look at their ailments, right? That they have. So again, older. I'm talking about 60 plus. Older, nice guys make good companionship. Yes.
I like TV.
Right, exactly.
TV, you saying something? All right, I feel you. All right, so you ready to get to the next video?
Go ahead.
Let's see. Here we go.
Why do you have the bat in your hand? Why do you have the bat in your hand? Why do you have? No, you're not. What are you talking about? Oh, what are you talking about? Get the bat out of your hand.
Listen.
What?
I'm tired of you cheating on me or whatever you're doing. Who are
But
you
I'm not
fucking
cheating
phone
though.
with? You're
I'm
always
not.
on your phone.
I'm just sitting right here.
You're not just sitting there.
I'm just
You're
trying to
always
watch
there.
the game.
You're not watching
I'm just
it.
trying to watch
Fuck
the
this
game. What are you
Fuck
talking
this
about?
game.
Fuck this game.
Fuck this game.
What are you serious?
Fuck this fucking-
God damn. What the hell?
Stay off the fucking phone.
So, D, she's not the problem.
You're right.
And a lot of people will say, see, that's what I'm talking about. These angry women, and this is why we go overseas, because these foreign women will never do. Gentlemen, y'all don't even see. When you have game, you'll see that woman is not the problem. The problem is he trained her to be exactly what you see in that video. Because this is why game is so important. I keep telling y'all guys. Oh, wait, we have a call real quick. Hold on. Anonymous, what is your name and what is your question, sir or ma'am?
Dude, what do you think about kissing at the kiss cam at like a sporting event? You think that's fucking not cool with the dean, or is that cool?
It doesn't matter.
What do you think about that?
Okay, so, all right, we'll throw you back in Spigoli too. All right, thank you for the call. All right, anyway, so getting back to
kiss cam if you there with somebody.
Yeah. So this is what a lot of young men don't understand, and this is the reason I want people to see that is because this is great. What's the word? Think about back in 1943 when they dropped the pamphlets. What is that called? I can't the word. In 1943 when they dropped the pamphlets out of the plane to explain propaganda. There you go. My bad. Propaganda.
That was a real thing. They would do that in the 40s.
No, what I'm saying, back, they were propaganda.
Oh, I didn't know they did that actually back then.
They went to be able to. They didn't have technology back then.
Oh, so that was their internet.
That was their internet, throwing the paper pamphlets out so people can.
I didn't know that was a real thing. Okay.
Propaganda. So what I'm saying is this. So this is exactly why a lot of individuals would go overseas and they think that woman right there, she has a problem. She's not the problem. It's just that she doesn't have any structure. And the reason why she doesn't have any structure is because the person she's with doesn't have any structure. See, the people look at that as the problem, but that's the problem. Looking at the last domino. We're so busy looking at the last domino to determine what a woman is, but nobody goes back to that first domino. When she disrespected that man the first time, D, what did he do? Baby, I'm sorry. Baby, what can I do to make it better? Because you know what? A lot of guys, that when they get a woman, they will accept bad behavior because they're saying, well, I wanted them cheeks so bad. Hey, she's just mad. She's having a bad day. She just raised her voice. What is that? That's okay. And then when it comes all the way to what you see at the end, D, then all of a sudden, see what I tell you about women again. Listen, I don't care if that woman was green. I'm going to take the melanin out. I'm just going to say, let's say she's green. Doesn't matter her color because I'm looking at her attitude. Her attitude is she is a reflection of the guy because what is he doing? D, hold on to me. Yeah, man. What is he doing? Hey, what are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you doing this? What?
He's just as toxic as her, because she's not the one you could give. Well, why waste your time trying to give structure if you're able to give it? Like some women, just leave her. First of all, what he should have did when she was doing all that, leave out your house, call the cops.
Hold on, wait a second. Okay, hold on a second. Hold on, Barry. Please don't do this, Barry. This is the problem, Barry. Why are you guys making me defend women? You're making me look bad. When you come off with this effeminate stuff, you force me to talk.
What is he saying? What is he saying?
Oh, listen to this feminine. This is female. The brothers must realize, as a U.S. citizen, you have a target, which means for the opportunity to gain the game, and then opportunity to gain for them. So please, brothers, when you go overseas, be aware of the street games. That wait. Here's the thing. Okay, you guys assume women they can't recognize a sucker. It doesn't matter. Listen, I don't care if she doesn't have war, if she's in a hut or lives in a cave. If you come onto her land, she will be able to recognize a sucker based off of your thirst or your need for companionship. So it doesn't matter if you're overseas or in the States. You're food if you ain't gamed up. And that's the truth. You're food. And that doesn't mean food from the woman. That could mean food for the marketing and advertisers. Because what are they going to do? They're going to place a woman think about this, D. They place a woman buy some shoes or beer. You're buying the beer. They place women in a video with a rapper wearing a dress. You're going to wear a dress because you think that's going to get you more women. You see a guy holding a purse that's getting touched by some women popping their tail, you're going to buy the purse. So, gentlemen, you're a mark if you don't have game. Everybody's going to eat off you. It's not just women. Everybody eats off of the weak. D, you got it.
I like that last line. That's true. I mean, if any point in history, that line stands true. Everybody eats off the weak. So if you want to get eaten, that means you are weak.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't want to get eaten, that means you have to become the lion, yeah.
Period.
So you have to prey upon people. You don't want to be preyed upon. And yes, women, a lot of times women, we are the ones preying upon people. We would be the prayer, not the preyee.
No, you're the hunter.
Yeah, the hunter.
Yeah, people don't see.
People don't understand. Like women, we all hunters.
No, you are. Again, you are either hunting or you're prey at the end of the day, and it depends on where you at or how you think. And to think that women don't have enough game out here to hunt the weak, then y'all are crazy. Because it's just not the women, marketers, advertisers. You don't understand economy. Marketing 101. You are food when you are a fool. Oh, because a fool is gullible enough to believe this boob tube that's flashing in front of his eyes, making you think that it's real when everything is movement parts of. There's so many layers to this thing that this is why game is so important. Again, hold on a second. Anonymous, your name or your question, sir or ma'am?
Yes. Hey, how are you guys doing? I have a two-part question.
Okay, sir. Okay. The thing that we try to teach you young men who don't have game is the thing that you should do is introduce yourself. That's why we ask your name. We'll let you speak, but it's something that you should have been taught at a young age. When you're speaking, introduce yourself. How y'all guys doing? This is my name, because your name is very important. So what's your name, buddy?
Yes, my name is Willie Mitchell.
Okay, well, you don't have to give us your whole name, Mr. Mitchell, but go ahead. What's your question, sir?
Mm-hmm. So, first part of the question is, I am hard of hearing. So if I miss something, just repeat it, please. I can make sure I hear it. So that is becoming a problem in my dating life.
Okay, sir.
So
okay, wait,
I'm
sir.
trying to figure
All
out
right, wait,
just some
sir.
ways.
Wait, sir. How old are you?
I'm 26.
Okay. So let's look at what game teaches you how to be solution based.
Right.
If I am hard of hearing, is that actually a problem, or is it a solution by getting this thing called a hearing aid that I can place in my ear so then I can hear? So how is this a problem when there is a solution outside your door to put a hearing aid in?
So I do have a hearing aid right now. It's connected to my Bluetooth.
Okay, but
in person is much harder to hear because it's still not 100% hearing.
Okay.
It's just I have a hearing assistant.
Okay, sir.
And
okay, sir. Okay, listen.
I'm sorry. Do you get a check? Do you get a disability check?
Say it again.
Do you get a disability check?
Yeah.
Okay, but sir, this is what I'm saying. Okay,
Is it over $2,000 a month?
No, stop.
No. I'm going somewhere with this. No, I'm asking for a friend.
Why do y'all women say I'm asking for a friend? Come on,
No. Do you? But do you get housing assistance, food stamps?
I am deaf, not disabled.
Okay. All right,
so
sir.
no.
All right, so let's bring it back, sir. Let's bring it back. Okay, sir, listen to me. Okay, if your thing doesn't work with your phone, okay, you can get something else that can help you. Does that make any sense?
That makes sense.
Okay. So then what you might have to do is that equipment might work for you. So the solution would be finding some type of hearing apparatus that you can put in your ear so you can hear what the woman is saying. Does that make any sense, sir?
Yes.
So
that's not the extent of my problem.
Okay, so please continue. I apologize. What's the extent of your problem then?
It is when I am not looking at the woman. So it's that. So if I'm dating a person who is not hard of hearing, who is hearing, often, you guys will talk while driving, you talk in the dark, and I can't do a lot of that, and that causes a lot of frustration.
Okay, sir.
And then also the way I talk.
Okay, sir. Listen to me. You're not. I need you. Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say listen to me. I'm sorry. That's mean. Okay, I need you to hear what I'm saying, if you can, please. What I'm trying to say is that I'm giving you a simple solution. When you have a right hearing aid in your ear, you don't have to look at the woman, because when the woman opens her mouth, that hearing aid will grab that signal and you can hear it without looking at the woman, sir. So again, this goes back to the thing that you have, you need to get rid of and find something that can help you while you're driving and you're looking forward. And she's saying, oh my God, it's such a sunny day outside. And you can be like, yeah, it is pretty shiny when you're with me, baby. You know what I mean? And keep driving that way. Do you see what I'm saying, sir? So it's not the woman. That's not the problem. The problem is you're not dirty macking, you're lazy macking, because you are not actually trying to fix your problem. The problem isn't the woman, brother. The problem is that whatever you need something that can pick up that signal coming from whoever's sending it without you looking at their mouth. Does that make any sense? Hello?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Does
it make sense? Yes, it does. The reason why I'm hesitating is because it seems that no one would like to accommodate to learn sign language to help you.
I don't. Okay, stop.
Okay, so let me step in.
Oh my God. Stop.
Steve, Steve, Yo, Steve, they're calling me mean in the chat. I'm not. Steve is being mean right now.
How am I being mean?
Okay, so do you have kids? Do you have kids?
Have children? No.
Oh, and would you want a woman? You want companionship? You want a relationship? Correct?
Say the last part.
I said you want a relationship.
Yes, I do.
Sir, stop. Well, hold on. Let me finish. Can I finish? Let me finish. Hold on.
No, let me.
Let me finish. Okay, caller. Okay, here's your problem. You have the audacity to demand that a woman should learn sign language for you. Who are you?
Okay, pause. No.
No,
I'm on a caller side. This is why. First of all, I'm on a caller side because sign language is another language that we all should learn.
No,
it's very beneficial. So this is the thing. So this is why I say this, because you, sir, you feel as though because you have this hearing disability that it's harder for you to find a girlfriend that maybe potentially be your wife or companion. And what I want to say to you right now, don't think that your disability will not and should not hinder you. Now, this is the thing. My advice to you, if it's hard for you to get in a relationship, find a woman who has one kid, no more than 2.
Oh my!
Because you come with benefits. You get a check. You get any other extra benefit. You work. You are independent. You are a provider. Number one, you are a provider. You are a provider. So you need to put that in your head. I'm a provider, and I'm a good guy. Okay, nice guy. Blah, blah, blah. I'm a man, and I'm a provider, and I'm a protector.
Sir, now, okay, this guy.
Wait, stop. Because he's 26, and the girls that are in their 20s, they are so into themselves. The reason why I say you need a single mother, because they're the ones that is going to feel like, okay, this man can help me with my kids, and he is a provider. And you need help as well, whether you're driving, companionship, having sex, in a relationship. So it works both ways. You have to understand, what can I offer a woman and what can she offer me?
Well, okay. Now caller. Now message 215. Okay, caller. What I would say to you, number one, please fix your hearing aid if you want. But if you don't, like Messenger 215 says, you might need to go onto these apps and their communities for individuals who have hearing problems.
That's a good idea. You do have a deaf community, yes.
Right, so there is a deaf community. So you can find women that will have sign language already set up for you. So then you won't have any problems. So would that help you with that, sir?
I didn't hear everything that she said, but I did hear you.
Okay, but
no. Okay, so what did you miss? Because I got my mic all the way up now.
It's the tone. It's the tone of voice. The hearing it doesn't pick up lower frequencies.
Okay. All right, sir. All right.
Okay, so can you hear me now?
I can hear you. It's just not everything you said. But go ahead.
Okay, so I said that you should pick a single mother who has one kid, no more than 2, because you are a provider. You can provide for her, and she can help assist you.
Wow.
Or you could pick someone from the deaf community. So you have options. My point is, you have options.
Well, no. All right. So what I'm saying to you, sir, I got you covered. Okay. You can go to Social ASL. You can go to deafs.com. That's DEAFS.com. You can go to Deaf Singles Meet. You can go to the Deaf Dating Zone. You can go to the Kiss of Death. And then there's Deaf Match, Deaf Dating, Hearing ASL Students. So you have places that you can go where you can find people using sign language. So then that's 2 solutions for you right there. So, is there any other problems you have, sir?
Yes.
What's the
I
next?
don't.
What's the problem? What's the next problem?
It's just my pool is smaller. So
Okay,
that's
wait,
why.
sir.
My pool is smaller.
Sir. Okay, listen to me. Stop. Okay, listen.
I'm listening.
The thing that you have to understand about a man, my pool of whatever I can get does not define me, young man. And what you're doing is you're defining yourself by the women that you feel is a small pool. You have to stay in your lane, okay? Everybody has a lane in which they must live in and ride through. If that is your lane, stay in it, but don't sit there and say that the pool is small when you can find somebody that can connect with you based off of what's going on with you, sir. But for you to say, oh, well, you want a larger pool, but do you understand what's in the larger pool? There are sharks in that pool. There are things in that pool that will take advantage of you, run you, and trick you. So do you actually want a bigger pool when you don't even believe in yourself? Or do you want a simple kiddie pool that is simple enough that has women there that if you can't hear, they can do the sign language, they can do everything you want. Don't get into the large pool because that ocean, you ain't ready for that. There are things in that ocean that will eat your lunch, take your money. They will take they will take advantage of you. So do you see what I'm saying? Don't ask for a larger pool. You ain't built for that part of the game, sir. Do you see what I'm saying?
I see.
So what's the problem?
Why is it you can hear him, but you can't hear me clear?
Because he doesn't want to hear a woman, mommy. He wants to hear man talking. So what's the issue, buddy?
Are you a virgin?
The reason I cannot is not that I can't hear you. It's just it's fuzzy with female voices.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, all right, it's fine. So
but I can hear you.
But no, you can't. Here's the problem. Whatever you have in your ear tomorrow, throw that bitch away and find something that you can articulate people. That thing you have is trash. Get something where you can articulate everything but a dolphin. That's the only thing you can't articulate. So now let's get back to this pool thing. So what is the problem? We've given you solutions. So what's the problem?
You're an asshole, Steve. For real.
Wait a second. I mean the asshole. Wait, I'm asking.
Why you want to imitate?
You
want to make the dolphin sound?
Unfortunately,
because that's the only thing he should be. He can't hear is a. He should be able to hear a woman. I'm sorry. What's up, sir?
Yeah, it's not exactly a problem attracting them. It's just a problem during it because
you don't know how to keep them. Okay, sir. Yeah. Again.
Yeah, somebody play to your skills.
Yeah, play to your level.
Listen, Ray Charles was blind as hell, honey, but I heard he was a beast in the bedroom because blind people use their senses. Use your senses.
Well, no, he's not because he's not.
Tap into your chakras.
Yeah, sir, what we're saying to you is that if you go to these deaf.com dating sites, okay, I promise you, 99% of those individuals know, sign language. The ocean doesn't care about you. The ocean is going to say, I ain't learning a damn thing. F you, basically. So you want to stay in the little pond or the little river that you're in and be satisfied with the fish in that river. You don't want to go to the ocean. Okay? Does that make sense?
Kind of.
What doesn't make sense, dog? You don't want to play. Okay. Outside of the lake that I'm trying to keep you in, there's a cruel world out there that will take advantage of you. I promise you.
Cruel world women.
Taking advantage of by hearing people daily.
No.
Sure.
But no, okay. I say this with love. You're a mark and you're a rug. So what you have to do is get out of the ocean and get into a little lake or a pond and stay in the area in which that you can operate in. You're not ready. Listen.
Can I ask him a question?
Sure.
Caller, can you hear me?
Sure.
Okay. Are you a virgin?
Are you a virgin?
Am I a virgin? No.
Virgin.
No. I didn't. I'm not.
Okay. Have you, wait.
Sure.
Have you dated anybody from the deaf community?
Yes.
Well, what's the problem?
The problem is that I don't live in a big deaf area.
But caller. I promise you, somewhere in your city, there are individuals who have a light disability of hearing, and some of them can't hear at all, and some of them will use sign language in your city. You just gotta go and type up. Okay, which city are you in? We don't need to. What state are you in? Oh, well, give me a city. Which city are you in?
City of right by. No, I said Fayetteville, North Carolina.
Okay, so North Carolina. All right, so okay,
you're near Charlotte.
All right, so wait, let's say Fayetteville. Okay, so
Charlotte's 3 hours away.
Okay, so
you're near Raleigh.
I'm gonna use Fayetteville. Okay,
close enough.
All right, so wait, let me see here. Hold on.
Carl T said, "Does he want a roster of desk?"
Okay, all right. Listen to me. Listen to me.
Hear what you said.
No. I got you. Don't mind them. Listen, if you go to deafs.com, okay, you can find cities and areas because it's a community. All these places have communities, big guy, for individuals. Okay, so they have Deaf Night Out in Fayetteville. You see what I'm saying? So that means, wait, ready? Meet Deaf Singles in North Carolina. DeafSinglesUSA.com is a place that you can go to find women in your area, because as soon as you go in there, they're asking you questions. Date of birth, they ask what you are, your hearing ability, and your sign language type. Do you hear that? They're even asking you your sign language type. So, and this is in North Carolina. So what's the excuse?
There is none.
So then, okay. So did Uncle Steve solve this for you? We're going to get a brand new hearing aid. We're going to go to deafusa.com and start macking on them deaf chicks. So what's the problem? Is there any other problem?
I'd rather not the second one. So thank you.
Dog, listen. All right, listen to me. Don't do it. Just don't do it. Let me tell you why. Because even deaf women are going to recognize a loser, even if they're deaf, by how you move it, because you sound like a victim. So don't do it. Keep your little ear in your ear. Be a victim. Be poor me and cry about it. I'm just being honest with you. Hey, just keep doing what you're doing, because I just helped you, and now you're still pity partying. You still?
I should thank you.
No, listen to you. That's not my only problem. What is your other problem? What's up, man? What's your other problem?
The other one is answered by you telling me the first answer, so I'd rather not. That's what I'm saying.
No, what is that? No, let's tackle it, because I don't want you to say that I'm a mean person to handicapping deaf people. So what is the problem? You want to be in the ocean? That's what you want? You want a bigger pool of women? Is that what you want?
No.
Then what's the problem then?
The second issue was just an issue about being at work. And it's just, I was just going to ask for what you think I should do.
Wait. Well, what happened at work?
At work what?
It's just a communication issue, and I'm not sure how else to explain it to my man.
Wait. So where you? Okay, wait. Stop, Steve.
Let me explain it. So I can hear one person if they're directly to me, but a group of people, I have no chance.
Okay, brother.
So I've requested for interpreters. And
no, you don't need. Okay, sir. Okay, sir.
But my
sir. Okay.
Wait. Let me say something. Let me say something.
My first. I do
because you're. Wait, sir. Let me interject. Because where you work at, anybody with disability, they have to provide you the means so that you could do your job. And if they are not, you can sue. You may have a lawsuit.
This is true. I know all about the ADA.
No, we're not going to be a victim.
If it's a small company, then I can't. Like they aren't allowed to. They are allowed to not do it if it's a small business.
We're not being victims on this show, caller. Stop that.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I said.
No, it don't matter if it's small or big. You can still sue if they're not providing what you need to do your job.
No, okay. Here's his problem. Okay. So let me ask you a question. Is it the job's job to give you a hearing aid, or is it your job to have a hearing aid that you can hear? Yes or no? Whose job is it? What? Now, I'm sorry.
It's my responsibility.
All right. So let's get off of the toilet sitting down and let's stand up like men and start taking responsibility and stop blaming everybody else. You're okay. I say this with love. Your hearing aid is trash. Throw it in the gutter and get a hearing aid in which you can hear everybody. Why won't you do that?
Do you know how much they cost?
Oh my God! Wait.
Off the store.
Sir. Wait a second. Hold on. Wait. Because I did see. Because I stay up late at night, and I did see an infomercial with people that have hearing problems, and they pop that joint in, and they can hear everything. So hold on. Let me go find that infomercial because you're making excuses now.
I'm not trying to argue this.
Wait, sir. Wait. Do you not have insurance?
No.
Wait a second. You're telling me you work for a company that doesn't provide you with insurance, or did you choose not to take the insurance?
No, first of all, you should be getting state insurance because you have a disability.
He's not, but see, he's doing the victim. He's being a victim in this, dog. No, we ain't. Look, I'm not being mean. I got to keep it real. You're trying to be you know what I think you're doing, dog, and I hate to call you out on this.
I tried not to bring up the shopping because I didn't want
No. You need to have this conversation because only a man is going to keep it real with you. I think you like this. I think you like the fact that you want to be a victim so bad, you want everybody to feel sorry for you. I think that's what you're doing right now because you can get insurance, you can get a hearing aid, and you choose not to. You want to be the victim. You do.
I have a hearing aid. The only thing I was saying is I just was requesting interpreters.
Sir,
that's all
sir, you don't need an interpreter. You don't need somebody to do all that in front of your face. You need to take that hearing aid and check. Okay, brother, back in my day, okay, we used to have these things called a Walkman, okay? Don't judge me, I'm old. So what I would do when I ride my little cake-ass bike, I get my Walkman, I would record some music, pop it in my Walkman, and put a plug in there and put my headset on, and I ride my bike to my music, right? And when the headset was like, that's me making noise. You can't hear that. When it was making noise that I couldn't hear, I would replace the headset so I can hear. You choose not to hear because you love everybody feeling sorry for yourself because you feel sorry for yourself. But why are you acting like a victim, dog? You know the solution. You get some insurance. Look, you're trying to tell me your company didn't offer you insurance? Are you telling me that? You telling me the job that you're with did not offer you insurance? Uh-huh. Yeah, my whole point. He ran. Go ahead and run. Because you know what? The world is mean, and everybody's not going to feel sorry for you.
You started yelling at him, and he probably couldn't keep up with the words.
No, I slowed it down. I tried. No, we'll keep going. No, I'm serious. You see what I'm saying? You
helped him 10 minutes ago when you gave him the dating app stuff, and you told him to get a new hearing aid. And he has an issue with his job. And I'm sorry, it's not even an HR issue. You need to go to, whatever, employment, equal opportunity, whatever. But that's beyond our scope.
Yeah, no, he wants to be a victim. He likes people feeling sorry for him because he feels sorry for himself. And because he think this, because if I put a brand new hearing aid in, I'm not going to hear anything because nobody's talking to me anymore. Nobody's gonna treat me anymore. And I like the fact that, and this is what guys do when they're victims, they want people to feel sorry for them. And then they want to act like they're a victim. Man, it's the game. Life doesn't care about anybody. I'm sorry. I'm not being mean. I'm just being honest. But let's continue on to the video. Guys, y'all got to call it. We got you. We're not mean. We just keeping it a buck. Hey, Lord.
Here we go.
Let's get it. That's what guys game, baby.
Truth on this one. Buckle your seatbelts. Let's get into it. A lot of women want men they actually cannot handle. If we being real, this kind of guy will run circles around you. So in this video, I'm going to ask you some questions, and I want you to self-reflect. Ladies, we have to be realistic. If you creating the vision board and trying to speak it into existence, then there needs to be a real conversation of self, the woman you are and the man you want. So here are some questions. How secure are you? For real, though. How flexible are you? How open to a man's leadership and presence are you? Are you ego-driven? Are you willing to put the work in? Are you open to making sacrifices? Are you okay being alone sometimes? Are you okay with that type of guy not having all the time in the world for you? Last but not least, how well are you able to handle competition? This type of guy definitely got options. Yeah.
Hold on, wait, D. Hold on. You remember, in Rocky, when Rocky's getting his ass kicked, or they were Apollo, and they was like, throw the towel, because she throwing haymakers.
Well, who's getting their ass kicked in this?
No, she telling you
when she got exposed over a year ago. So and I look at it, listen. So I said you can't pick out the video. Well, no, you can pick them out because I'm gonna break them down, and I break down the messenger. Like, bitch, go have 100,000 seats. Because, first of all, she's not qualified to run down. And I'm sorry, Kevin Samuels' talking points, which was still BS. Number one. Number two, you're a quitter. She's a quitter. So why would I actually give a thumbs up to your stupid rhetoric?
Because
and then three, there are a couple of things in there she said that she ran down that's just not true. Because if you want a man that does have time to put in, then you need to date a man that has a job. He can have a career. He has a regular job working 40 hours a week. So those men who have a schedule can give you more time. If you are looking for a CEO or an entrepreneur, they don't have the time. She is not qualified. And the reason why she's not qualified, she's regurgitating other people bullshit talking points. She's a quitter. Why would I listen to a quitter?
I'm not okay.
You had your guy. You had, and honestly, maybe she is telling the truth because everything she said was your guy, and maybe that's why you left.
Wait. I'm not looking at the messenger.
You looking at? I just broke down what she said was just pure bullshit.
I'm only looking at the message.
Yeah. The message is bullshit.
No, the message is beautiful because that class of man, gentlemen, is only those who have game. That's
true. I agree with you on that.
That's my point.
But the fact is that you sitting up here saying be prepared for competition. But the thing is, well, what about the women that have options?
Okay.
Women got options.
Wait, men. Okay, wait a second. D, have I not said that all the time? Have I not told you, D, that you have options even if you don't want to have options? Every woman has options, and I've never.
So it's not about competition, because competition is you as a woman saying that I have so much low self-esteem that I want him to pick me over everybody else. Well, who is everybody else? And why is he telling you he has a whole bunch of other people? So again, why do you care about the competition?
Because women,
where is his competition?
Okay. What I'm saying is, D, is that women rarely run into men that have women after him. This is a rarity. D, I'm not saying this all the time. Hold on. Let's grab this call. 254, sir or ma'am, what's your question? How can we help you?
Hello. Okay. Hey, my name is. Hello.
Hello.
Yes. Hi. How you doing? Here, I'll call you back. One moment, but I'll call you back.
What?
I think somebody was in the background saying something to him.
What I'm saying is, before he calls back, D, what I'm saying is that I will never say, I will always say women will always have more men after them than men have women. That's a truth. That's a truth. Cannot deny that. But what I am saying is there is a selective few that have options, not to tell women we have options. It's how we move to show women we have options. See, think about, okay, the one that has options is not making it about the sex. The one who has options is not going to sit around and kiss her behind. The one that has options is going to keep it a buck with her by letting her know, this is who I am, this is what we are, you accept it or not. It's very rare. What I'm saying is her message, not the messenger. Her message is she's talking about those that have game, not the average. This is not an average thing, because women will eat these guys up who don't have game. So I'm kind of giving her some credit. I'm kind of giving you credit here, D, and you're probably missing it. But what I'm saying is she's talking about a selective few out there, not the many, but the few.
But what she's saying is that women, like majority of women, they're running after the selected few.
Few.
I say my F's a little funny.
Few.
But what I'm saying is that because women can be hunters, and what she's missing the boat on, and what she's not aware of, probably, I don't know, I don't care, or men like you, is I don't realize that a lot of women are technically not running after the selected few guys with quote unquote game, as you say, Steve, because they are looking for security, the easy way out or whatever, or they may be looking to be more in control or whatever, then they're not going to run to the selected. They're going to go elsewhere because it's more easier. Wait, let me just.
No, please finish. You got it. Go ahead.
And my thing is, everybody has options. Well, what does your options have to do with me? Because you approach me for a reason. You approach me just to tell me you have options, or you approach me because you want to get to know me?
Well, that's game. But wait, we have a call. Do you want to take the call? Or you want to finish your statement, D?
No, go ahead. Take the call.
Okay, area code 254, sir. What's your question, sir? What's up?
Yes, sir. I do have a question, but I'm hearing what you're talking about as far as the passport brothers, and I want to thank you because I agree with all what you're saying. And a lot of these passport brothers that go overseas, unlike me, I was fortunate to be a veteran, and we got these briefings or talking to as far as do's and don'ts, and a lot of them don't. So, like you said, they tend to go open-eyed thinking that they don't have to have game or understand that there's game all around the world, and you have to have a swag all around the world. And I've dated women from Korea. I've been with women of the night from Korea, but business is, hey, it is a business. At one time, it was legal over there in Korea, but business is business. But then a lot of them Korean women game you too. So,
And caller, and again, I hate giving women credit. That's the one thing I can't stand, but I have to be honest. Women, just because she speaks a different language, and just because her circumstances are different, meaning that she lives in probably an impoverished area, doesn't mean that she can't recognize a sucker. Because they live, see, the people.
Oh yeah,
right.
And let me tell you something. I want to say one thing to support what you're saying, because she caught me. You know, I was having a bad day at work. You know, still was in the military, in the army, and you know, I was just drinking over and over. And then, you know, of course, she was taking advantage of my intoxication and my being relaxed. And you know, second time she tried it, I kind of got with her on it. I say, you know, hey, you have to watch your money and watch your wallet. You know, and she understood. One time I stopped going over there, and then went back. She tried the same game again. And I told her, I said, yo, you give me my money from down there, I'm going to tear this place up. And she, why you do me like that? Why you do me like that? But believe me, they know the game, boy. They got game. Yeah. And this was an impoverished area. Well, and they still game.
Well, because the false narrative is that women are smart enough to play dumb. Women are smart enough to make moves. I got to give them credit on that. But going back to Dana and I's argument before you called in, when a woman recognizes a man, the rules change with a man, not suckers. But there's more suckers out there than men.
Right. And they watch how you carry yourself and how you engage with other people. They're very observant. Oh, yeah. Women are very observant. I mean,
think about the moment where the guy said, oh, you're so beautiful. Oh, you're so lovely. Oh, I'd like to take you out. Oh my God, why didn't you call me? And well, why don't you like me? Or you know what, I'm really not really good with women and everything. But you know, I just want to let you know that I'm not like those a-hole guys. I really like to take my time and open the door for a woman. And that's food. That's food.
They looking at, they say, yeah, right. They looking at you like, yeah, right. And okay, they going, he already left himself open.
open. But D, please, what would you like to say to this gentleman?
Because you know what? I think that military men who have the time, whether they're retired or who just have the time, y'all need to start a podcast schooling the passport bros on how to conduct themselves overseas, because you guys know how to operate. You know, like you said, they already give you a briefing. You're well traveled, and of course, being in the military, you know about defense. I think you are the ones that need to lead the charge on educating passport bros on how to stay safe and how to get back home alive.
Amen. That's right. That's right, Sister Dana. I'm a huge fan of you and Judge Joe Brown's
Thank
podcast.
you.
Thank you for everything that you do. Thank y'all for both of y'all for all what y'all do. Thank you. And I'm 100% agreeing.
Caller, I hope I can make you a fan too, because in a few minutes we're gonna really talk some ism so you can hear the real game. Yeah, I mean, so hopefully I can make you a fan and you come on over so you can hear me spit and show you guys how you can get these women to change their tune when you have game.
I'm ready. Hey, I'm always open. Knowledge is power.
Knowledge is power. Yeah. So just come on over our side, because you know.
Paul, are you married?
Yes. I'm married. I've been married for 29 years, and
you know what? Military men, you know, y'all married quick. You know, majority of military men have been married or, you know, are married. So y'all high on marriage. Yeah. Good for you.
Yeah.
Thank you. And I tell you, but even then with married military men, like police officers, and I got some stories with married men in the military too, especially Army and Marines, where you have to go a lot.
Oh yeah. And then your wife is home probably screwing a neighbor.
Got some stories there.
All right, caller. All right, well, we'll throw you back in, man, and we appreciate
you, caller.
Okay.
Oh, you're welcome. You're welcome.
I respect
Thank y'all as well.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Okay, guys, lines are
open.
We're
going to finish up with, I think it's 2 more videos.
Okay, but no, let's get to your videos, because I know you don't want to tell. Let's get to your.
No, you sent like 5, so I want to get through your clips today, and then you could kick me off the show like you always do, honey.
Let's do yours and save mine for next week.
I don't have really. Wait, let me see.
Let's find some for you. Let's find some. Which one?
You know what? I kind of like. Wait. I do want to play this one. Because she's full of shit too.
2 secrets women don't want you to know. Here are 2 secrets that a lot of women don't tell men, but I'm going to drop it out for you because I want you to be prepared for your next relationship, guys. Number 1 is attracting and keeping a woman interested is completely different. Just because she's giving you attention and she's feeding into your efforts of approaches and courting doesn't mean she wants to be kept by you or she's going to be loyal. Some women will freely give their attention out because they themselves are attention seekers. Number 2 is women love to control weak men. No matter how successful you are in your career, if you're weak in your relationship identity, a lot of women will use that to their advantage and want to control you, especially beautiful women. They know they're beautiful, and it's hard for them to not use that to their advantage. So men, please be careful.
What do you deny? What did that woman say that is wrong?
Well, when she said that just if she shows you attention, that doesn't mean she wants to be kept by you. And what I'm saying is if we are the hunters, if we are showing you attention, there's something that you have that we want.
Okay.
So the fact is that I don't want your attention just because I have low self-esteem and I need your attention. I'm a woman. We're gonna always get attention. I'm showing you attention and I'm showing you that I'm interested because it's something that you have that I want. So I want to be kept, or I'm trying to accumulate something that you have that I want. So her first thing was just pure bullshit. The second, when she said that women, seek weak men, blah, blah, blah. No, if you allow us to take control, we will.
Ladies,
whether you're a beta or alpha, if you allow someone, nobody cannot control anybody.
Ladies, hold your phones up and look at your messages and look at all the good mornings. Look at all the what are you doing?
I don't get none of that.
Oh my God.
Trust me, I don't. And I think because
all right,
with me, I think it's because whoever has the audacity to text me that, you gotta be like, I'm reaching out to her for what? And she knows I'm reaching out to her for something. I'm not showing you attention. I'm not seeking you. I'm not sleeping with you. I'm not into you. But you're texting me good morning. For me personally, Dana, for you to text me that, you want something from me. And you know that I know that. So
right. That's okay.
But I don't get that because it's just like she already ain't fucking with me, so I can't text her good morning. Now, if it's
just because a woman says good morning to a male, he's going to assume that she's interested. Even if,
when a woman says good morning to a guy, she is interested.
Oh, no.
Because now you're somewhat moving a goalpost, or you double talking, because we don't have to, if he's weak, if he's beta or if he's a male, we are not the ones saying good morning. He is. But if we text you good morning because we are into you.
Okay, it's okay. All right, wait a second. I agree. There is a difference.
I used to text good morning.
No, that's different.
What did I get? I would get nothing.
Okay. I'm saying. I
don't get nothing.
I'm saying
radio.
It's very rare guys get that kind of attention. I'm saying that if you're reaching out to a woman and you're saying good morning all the time, and that good morning is not reciprocated, okay?
Right. That means she's not into you. But listen, when a woman says good morning consistently to a man, she's into him. Even if that man don't reply back, because either two things. That man don't reply back because he's not into her, or he just know this some bullshit. She wants something, or whatever, some macho shit. Who knows? Maybe they just don't care. I don't know. So it's a difference depending on who's receiving and who's giving. When we text good morning, we're into you, and then we're wondering why he ain't texting back. Blah 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 blah.
I agree. If a woman reaches out, that there's some interest.
If a man reaches out, we know, okay, and he's doing it consistently, he likes me. So either I'm going to reciprocate and show him attention because I like him too, or he has something that I want, or ignore him because I'm not into him.
Hey,
with number 2, if she's showing you a whole bunch of attention, that doesn't mean she want to get got back you, bitch. Yes, it does.
Okay, sometimes a woman will reply to a good morning and just reply and to say, okay, well, let's see what he's talking about. Doesn't mean she's interested in him. If she replies,
if he does it every other day or at least 3 days out the week or whatever, and if she replies every time, we're expecting the good morning. See, women, when you do stuff consistently, we expect it, and then we notice when you start dwindling away from doing what you used to do consistently. So again, her number 2 was bullshit. Because women don't operate. If we are into you, we are showing you attention. If we are not into you, we are not showing you attention. We're busy, or even if some women think if they pretend to be busy, that's going to make the guy crave. Now, males crave when a woman is like saying, I'm busy, or playing hard to get. The males crave after that. A real man, but like, you busy? All right, I'll catch you when I catch you.
That's what. Okay, but that's the difference.
That's her trying to play a game. I'm not about to play games, honey, because if I'm into you, I'm into you. You call, I'm picking up.
Okay, I see what you're saying. Let's get to another video. Because let's find one of yours. I'd like to get one of yours in because
I picked this one. I thought this was very nice.
All right, this is one of yours. Let's hear yours.
How old are you?
I'm 47.
Are you going for older men or younger men right now?
I'm going for someone that is probably a little bit younger to maybe only a few years older.
Okay, so what's a little bit younger, like 45, 43?
At least 40. At least 40.
Would you say that at your age, your sex drive is higher than it's ever been before?
I would say definitely.
So do you think that 47-year-old men are going for women your age, or are they going for younger women?
I'm sure they're looking for someone younger. Absolutely.
And why would that be the case?
Like a single man at this stage of my life is looking for maybe a little more excitement, or they're just getting out of a long relationship, so they're not looking for like a commitment. So going with someone younger, typically it's easier to find someone that's not looking for a commitment. Someone my age that's dating, we're looking to settle down and be with the person that we're going to end up with.
How old are you?
And I have one more video I want to play after this. But the reason why I want to play this one, she's 47 and she looks hot. She looks better than a lot of 27-year-olds. That's number 1. But what she's saying is true.
What's the point?
The point is we're still hot at 47, honey, but we don't play the games, and we are looking to settle down as opposed, and we accept that men around our age, they do tend to look younger because they know younger women, they ain't trying to settle down, they're trying to have fun, and guys still want to have fun when they're in their 40s. So I just, I like her vibe. I love her vibe. That's why.
All right, go get to the next video, please.
This is the one I really want to play.
Feel good video.
Spoil me, but don't tell me what to do. Let me say it again for those in the back. Spoil me, but tell me what to do. Ever. Happily married. Love my husband. You can't say nothing about my husband.
Right.
Child, because I'm not play about that one. In the beginning, I did have the mindset of spoil me. Yes, I want all the things that you come with.
Yeah.
The love, the attention, the affection, all of that.
Yeah.
My husband takes care of us. I say that proudly. Like my husband is a true provider. Shout out to all the men who are providers out here in these streets.
Yes,
my husband is a provider, and I'm like, I want those things, but I don't want you to tell me what to do. And when you tell me what to do, I need you to say it in a certain tone.
Yeah.
But what I realized is over this almost 5 years of marriage journey now is even just biblically, it's like, no, your husband is supposed to tell you what to do. In a sense, right? Spoil me. But don't.
Man, come on. Do you really want to end it with this BS? Do you want to really end it with this
BS clip?
What do you mean tell you what you do? You're told what to do by a man. You ain't, hold on, wait. You are so used to telling suckers what to do. You just haven't been around a man. All right, listen. All right, okay. All right. Go ahead, ladies. Go ahead. Go ahead, listen to this nonsense of don't tell me what to do. Go ahead.
But the thing is, so just to debunk Tyrese's ex-wife with all her bullshit rhetoric, this is a woman who is married, been married for 5 years, and she telling her husband, "Don't tell me what to do." And if you do tell me, you say it with another tone. So where's the competition? You know, where is the fake vision board, all the yada 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 yada. And this is why I'm saying you have to look at the messenger. Now, I do give Steve credit. He does have a lot of messages, but he's very consistent and it's valuable messages that you give. And I wouldn't be up here doing a show with you if I thought you were full of shit. But
give it a buck.
Women like her, and there's also men, and I'll get those clips for next week. But you have to look at the messenger because you have to look at women who are quitters. You have to look at women who are just clickbait. And a lot of times women are describing themselves. So
okay, all right. Okay. All right, let me just dissect this real quick. She's 1,000,000% right, but 1,000,000% wrong. Everybody is not built on telling a woman what to do and saying that if you don't follow what I'm doing, I'm getting rid of you. Everybody ain't built that way, D. So this is where she's getting this, you can't tell me what to do. Because if you can't tell her what to do, then you can't tell her what to do if you ain't built like that. But if you're built like that, D, she will happily follow if she knows she's around a real man. But if she feels that she's around somebody that pees sitting down, has no confidence, has no standard, has no laws, rules, or codes, and he's running behind her, she's like, why would I listen to you? I'm gonna tell you what to do. So
I will say this too. Because she's somewhat full of shit too, because at the same time, because she was like, but in the Bible, it does say she's the wife that gets cheated on. Not only cheated on, her husband has a mistress and a side chick, because there's levels to it. Man. And then she's gonna find out and be like, oh my God, you cheated on me, it's against the Bible, whatever. She gets cheated on in the marriage. He has a mistress because he's not going to put up with that. Because if he can't tell you what to do and he's providing every damn thing, either he's going to leave you or he's going to cheat on you. And a lot of women, they don't care about the cheating because they're cheating themselves. And that's what I kind of want to talk about next week.
We'll discuss that because guys, I'm gonna tell y'all, if you can't tell a woman what to do and she fighting you on that, there's the door.
I want somebody to tell me what to do. I get offended when you don't tell me what to do. I feel as though you're not interested in me if you don't tell me what to do.
I'm going to tell you what to do. And those
and then when you tell me what to do, when I do it, if you don't reply to what I did that you told me what to do, I have an attitude.
No. When you do it, there's reward. Look, anyway, we're going to, hey, D, tell them how to get at you. Tell them how to get at you, dude.
Like I'm crazy.
No, hey, we're gonna talk about that. No, because y'all got it. Guys, I don't know why y'all are so scared to tell women what to do. I don't know why y'all so.
If you tell me what to do and I do it, then you need to acknowledge that what you told me what to do.
No, it shouldn't be acknowledgement. It's just supposed to be that way. But D, how did they get in touch with you, D?
Well, subscribe to my Dusty Chronicles. I'm trying to build that out. I'm trying to get, actually, by the end of February, I want to have 500 subs, and I may push it up to 1,000, but at least 500 subs by the end of February. So go to the Dusty Chronicles, and of course, you could see me. I'm submissive always, only, yeah. But even just because you alpha don't mean I'm gonna be submissive, honey. You gotta have the right attitude. But
Justin, I was about to
almost their reward. What do you mean reward on what?
Okay, all right. So if you're following, there will be a reward based off of the act. Remember, there's asks in their task.
Right, but I look at it like this: every ask that you ask or every task that you give should, and that woman does it, should follow a reward. Don't tell me to do something and you think that you're going to reward me months down the line. No, because we may not even be together months down the line, and you have me jump to all these guys. If I do a task, I want to be rewarded. after that damn task.
Oh my God, please somebody.
I'm gonna sit up here and do 10 tasks, and hopefully in 3 months we together, and I'm gonna get all the rewards. No, that's dirty macking.
Please tell them how to get in touch with you, D. Please.
Or you can go to The Real Dana and subscribe. Of course, my website, therealdananetwork.com. With Jojo Browns be live every Thursday. The Real Dana on YouTube, and of course, the Dusty Chronicles. Great show. Thank you, Steve. Thank you, everybody in the chat. Everybody that called in, you were good troopers, and everybody listening on X, the Man Mindset, the Dusty Chronicles, and the Real Dana. So.
All right, D, we'll go ahead and give us that bye. There you go. Give us the bye, and let us kick it the right way, guys. Your boy, the Dean, the Man Mindset. Get your crayons out. It's motherfucking game.
What up, though? It's your boy Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is, and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O., and you're listening to the manmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
Hey, what's going on, my dogs? How y'all guys doing? Ladies out there, all you guys, I want to say thank you for listening to the show. A good show, but let's go ahead and chop it up. Let's go ahead and talk game and stuff like that. Gentlemen or ladies, if you have a question, please put a Q. We answer all questions from men and women. If you'd like to call in, guys, the number is 833-859-8744. And let's talk about the looking for love. And let's talk about the wrong places. Gentlemen, for so many of you guys, and I need y'all to get y'all crayons out to understand this, because we're going to talk some game here to show you the why behind if you're looking for love and you're looking at the woman to love you. A woman cannot love an individual who does not love himself. There's no way that she can love that individual. And that's what we're going to be talking about today, gentlemen. And y'all have questions, ladies and guys, call in with your questions because we'll answer that. But gentlemen, let's talk on that. Let's discuss it to give you an understanding. Gentlemen, the first thing that I think one of the biggest mistakes is that you guys, okay, you want a woman to love you. I know a lot of you guys, you look for likes, friendships, and love from women. And that's not a bad thing, but it is a bad thing when you don't like or love yourself. Okay. You have to think about expectation in the game before you even get into this thing called love. I don't look for a woman to like or love me. Eventually, but you can't get love, gentlemen, without trust. And if a woman doesn't trust you, how can you get her to love you? It doesn't work like that. But I think the biggest problem is that there is an expectation that you guys have of women. And unfortunately, because that expectation is probably getting between her legs or getting her to feel something for you, a lot of you guys are influenced more by women than you have the influence over yourself. And the thing about the expectation of love, gentlemen, okay, if you want a woman to actually love you, rock with you, follow you, or fuck with you guys, it is all about the influence that you have of yourself. It is not the influence that you have of the woman. These women are not going to give you that part of themselves easily. A woman can say, yes, I love you, but it might not be the love that you actually want from the woman. And this is why, gentlemen, we need to kind of like talk about this, kind of like break this down to give y'all guys more understanding. And if you don't understand, please put a Q or call in to chop it up. And y'all can talk about anything, guys, on this platform. And ladies, if y'all have questions or something y'all want to talk about, y'all can actually, and we'll break that down. What expectation I have a woman I see? The expectation is what I would want, my expectation is actually what's very important to me is that I want an open mind. The expectation is I don't want you to trust me, and I want that trust to I listen, don't ask for something that you should not get. You should not get a woman's trust. You can't force that. So when your expectation is sex, you're basing that off of trust and sexual trust. I'm saying to you guys out there, my expectation is listen, I don't trust me. And I want you to judge me not off of everybody that you've been around. I want you to judge me off of how I move with you. But see, you're not going to say that. Don't tell, well, I want you to judge me off of me. And I don't want you to say that. The way you're going to move is going to automatically do that by how you move. So the expectation should never be, I want you to trust me. I want you to like me and all that other stuff. I don't want your likes and your attention and that's cool when you get it. Don't get it twisted. It's good when you get it because there are things that come along with it. When she likes you, there's going to be different kind of messages you get. When she's attracted to you, you're going to get different kind of messages. When she starts to really feel you, different kind of messages. So please don't think it's like I'm saying that the woman's not going to do something different, but your expectation that you should have, not of the woman, but of yourself, is defeating and destroying the limitations that you set for yourself. You have expectations to live in limitation or limiting thoughts. That's the expectation because you don't believe in yourself. So when you see a woman, you say to yourself that, what can I do to get her to like me? What can I do to get her interested in me? No, you shouldn't look that way. You should say, okay, listen, I want to show her without showing her. Because the expectation is already, what is he going to say? Try to get my pants. He doesn't really want to get to know me. Think about this. He doesn't really want to get to know me. He's gonna come in saying he acts like he wants to get to know me. He's gonna act like he's interested in my job. He's gonna act like he's interested in the things I like to do and all this other stuff. But he doesn't really want to be interested. But then when she runs into somebody that says, "Hey, look, you're character, guys." Expectation part of the character. Character is everything, right? But when you look at character over the body, the expectation changes because then you're saying is your job doesn't define you. Sure, we could talk about your job, but your job doesn't define you. But what defines you is how you move. I want to see how you move. I want to see how you think. I want to see how you operate. So your expectation should be actually different. Beautiful says, when you give influence over someone else, you allow them to control all aspects of you, including the perspective of loving yourself. Well, yes and no, depending on the individual. That is absolutely true, but it's influence, gentlemen. All my guys, get your crayons out. Influence should never be okay. Let me explain. The influence I'm taking, and again, I can't read your mind, but I'm just going to take what you're saying and give the guys a teachable moment off of what you're saying. Gentlemen, never influence this way or never try to influence this way because this is not influence. This is either dirty macking, tricking, deceiving, lying, or manipulating. That's not the influence that a man should have. The actual influence that a man should have with a woman is the influence of free fucking will. It is an influence that women are not used to having around real men. They're used to, okay, okay, this guy's talking to me. Let me see what he's talking about, right? And what is the guy saying? Oh yeah, you know what? I'm looking for a relationship, and I'm looking for a good woman, and I'm looking for someone to care about and all that other stuff. That's not the influence that I'm talking about. The influence that you're talking about, yes, I give you credit on. That's a bad influence. The influence a man should have, gentlemen, with a woman, okay, is the influence of letting that woman realize that you have a choice to do one of two things. You can roll with me or you can roll away. But between the roll with or roll away, you are going to have complete and utter freedom to do what you want to do. A man should not try to influence a woman by getting her to change. Gentlemen, never, ever try to change a woman's thought. Never try. If she is, gentlemen, you have to read the room. If a woman is not interested in you, they're going to give you telltale signs that they're not interested in you. And if she's not interested in you, this is why we call it charging the game, charging into the game. You have to understand that sometimes your influence doesn't carry any weight around certain women, which is fine because, again, you're not going to get every woman. So if you cannot influence her, not deceive her, I say influence her. The influence is how she feels around you, if she thinks about you, if she cares or misses. That's something that she should feel on her own. That's the influence I'm talking about. The influence I'm taking, I'm not going to take B's words because I'm not trying to be in her mind. I'm just taking that and explaining something to you guys, is that your problem, gentlemen, is that your influence is you're trying to force her to be or do something for you. And that's not the influence. So here we go. When talking to a woman and she talked to me nice, well, gentlemen, even women that are interested in you are going to talk to you nice. Gentlemen, it's not about her talking nice. It's not about her reaching out to you. Gentlemen, you should have in your mind, I guess, a 1, 2, 3, 4, and so on. If you're not moving this line from 1 to 2, 2 to 3 with this woman, I'm not talking about sex, gentlemen. I'm talking about that when you're actually talking to a woman and y'all are actually moving, then the conversations are going to get deeper. You're going to learn more about them. They're going to start to open themselves up. That means the pendulum is moving. But if you're still at a standstill where you're talking to somebody and all you're doing is just chit-chatting, and all she's doing is having basic conversations with you, then you're actually wasting your time, or she's saying that I'm just not interested in you. But this is a very fine line. You can't accept or expect that I just met her and she's going to want to sleep with me. You, J-Dog, you've got to understand this, and all you guys listening. What you guys fail to take into account are the other average guys, not that she has slept with, that she has communicated with in any shape, form. If it's a date, a text message, hanging out, that she has a wall around her, which she should. She has a wall around her where she doesn't trust, and she's feeling you out to kind of see, all right, when is the mask coming off? When is the mask coming off? Is this guy genuine? Or is this guy just trying to hold it as long as he can to get between my legs, right? When is the mask coming off? So it's called a long game. It's a long thing that women are going to do, that women are just not going to trust you right off the. Hey, Jay, even when you have game, they don't even trust us, brother. They don't even trust us when you have game. That is something you have to build. That is something that has to be built up. But if you're talking to a woman and that pendulum is not moving, and I'm not saying she's gonna have to flirt with you, but it's okay. You send her a message, and she doesn't have to reply right back, because if you're messing with certain kind of women, they're fucking busy. But is she replying to you that day? How is she replying? Is she sending you one-word messages? And gentlemen, this is why I always tell you I love voice messages, because it allows her to actually talk. You know, you get more out of her than a text message, because some women can't text message that time, or they're in meetings or whatever the fuck is going on. But you have to base it off of, what is she saying? How is she responding? And Jay, think about a culinary school. Is there any flavor in the message? Doesn't actually have to be flirting, but is there any flavor? Beautiful has a question. Is it really free will if you're punished for things that don't go the way that a man... Wait. Is it really free will if you're punished for things that don't go the way that the man wants? That all depends on... That depends on the two individuals and an understanding. If the parties have an understanding and the parties have an agreement, and then one person reneges off of that agreement, okay, that is still free will. But it's not actually, it's okay. It's not actually I don't think it is a punishment if the man doesn't get what he wants. What punishment would a man do if he doesn't get? It's not about getting what a man wants. That doesn't, no, wait, gentlemen, and let me explain this to y'all guys, that what she's saying. Okay, so gentlemen, remember I told you there's got to be communication, there's got to be cooperation, and there's got to be ask and task. Okay, so if the two individuals that are communicating, if you guys and a woman come to an agreement that you're going to do something, and then that person, whether it's a man or a woman, depending on what it is, either or, pulls away from that agreement, it is not actually a punishment. It's actually saying that you're not that person for me. So it's not a punishing. It's actually a really good thing, because the person it's not actually punished. I don't mean when you're saying punished. It's that, listen, that if you're not this is why game is so important. If you're not the person for me, and I don't do whatever that thing is, then it's not a punishment. It's just saying that, you know what, you're just not the right person for me. That's all. It's not I don't feel that that's a punishment, but that's a good fucking question. Very good question. Guys, can y'all have questions like this? Jay, good question. Good question, B. Hopefully I answered the question. If you need more, ask. But this is great questions, guys. Getting back, let me see. I'm trying to catch up. What I'm saying, how you move, is what I'm saying is this. All right, listen. I want you guys to move by saying, this is who I am. My expectation is not to get between your legs. My expectation is I don't share myself with every fucking body. This is how I move. You don't have access to me. And if you have access to me, then there's something fucking special about you. But I don't give that access to anybody and everybody. This is how I move. By showing you that, yes, I am a busy person. But if I take time to reach out to you, then guess what? There's something special about you. And I'm going to let that be known. But I'm only showing you who I am, the character of me. I'm not showing you the affectionate side of me. I'm just showing you how I move. And what I say about how you move is based off of the expectation you have for yourself. Gentlemen, you never move for pussy, dog. You ain't supposed to do that shit, dog. You've got to move for an expectation that you have for yourself to say that, listen, every woman should not have access to you. Just because she wants to have access to you doesn't mean she's worthy of you. Gentlemen, let's flip the coin real quick. Women don't give every guy access, do they? But why do you give every woman access? Because you're showing a woman, I don't move the right way. I want to move, and I'm trying to show you guys out here. By moving the right way, you're saying to her is that, you know what, gentlemen, you got to have an eye for these kind of women. Have an eye for the high apples. If you don't have any game, your eye is going to be for low-hanging fruit, because the low-hanging fruit are going to give you access to pussy. Remember, guys, you should always want the woman that's unattainable to all the guys out there. Only the high ups. Women that have this weird thing called class and standards mean that I don't give not only myself, my time, or my attention to just anybody, because this is how I move. But gentlemen, if you move saying, well, I accept any woman regardless of time and all that other stuff, then that woman's going to recognize you ain't moving the right way and she ain't going to fuck with you. But what I'm saying, gentlemen, it's very rare that a woman meets a motherfucker that moves not the way she wants, but moves the way that she doesn't expect a man to move. Most men move based off of how open her legs are going to be. When you have game, you want to move off of how open this is. So the way that you got to move is you got to move for this. You don't move for that. Because if you move for that, you're always going to pick. Oh, let me get this question. Eric 254, what's your name? What's your question, brother? How can I help you? And I'll collect all your questions. What's up?
Hey, how you doing? I'm calling back again. Hey, I want to appreciate all what y'all teaching. And one thing was that, as far as I say with black men, we have a unique situation too, as well, as far as marriage and relationships.
Wait, okay, wait. What is your saying? What's going on?
I was thanking you first. First, I was thanking y'all for what y'all doing tonight.
Oh, okay, yeah. What's going on, brother? What's going on, man? What's going on?
And I'm talking about when you say marriage and relationships, and I was in compliment with the brother who was talking about paying half the bills and talking about pimping and all that. Well, that's his opinion, and I respect it. And it's not about, if you're going to be in a relationship or live with somebody, you better be able to level up, period, on all fronts. Level up.
Well, yeah, but what I'm saying, guys, I got your question. No, what I'm saying is this. I'm saying is this. Okay. A lot of guys don't understand game, because a lot of guys are not moving for self and an expectation to have an understanding more of me. Because the more of an understanding I have of myself, the more I can lead me, right? And the more I have an understanding of me, when you get with me, I'm not saying I've got to lead you. You got to like follow everything I have to say, right? I'm not saying that.
Yeah.
I'm saying that I want you to take small steps. Yes, I am take small steps. Take all the small steps that you want. But those small steps have got to combine to something, or you and I are wasting our time.
Right.
But that's the free. But see, this is what I'm talking about, the free will. I'm not saying the steps are for opening your legs. I'm saying that I'm trying to move it somewhere, and you have every right to pull back and pull and fight and not want to go that way. But that's where the trust has to be built into. It's a process. Everything I'm saying is a process. But did you have a question, big guy?
Yeah. I was what you were saying with that. Like you said, as far as with that question, a lot of times I get that question too. Lead me, and like you said, with how you carry yourself. That's my wife tells me all the time, how you carry yourself. Lead me. And like you said, you have to. And like in the military, you got to be willing to the lead and say, do it my way. But sometimes you got to be able to listen to who,
but
because somebody you don't know everything, but as a leader, you got to know, okay, what to take in, what not to, and putting everything across the table. But she has to.
Right. But here's the problem with women, though. I'm going to say the problem with women. It's a problem women have. They run into individuals whose emotions influence their expectations.
Their thinking. Yeah, their reasoning.
Right. So their reasoning to be with a woman is a key contributor to why women are fucked up when they meet a real motherfucker that says, I really ain't trying to fuck. Right? Because
because that's what they expect. That's what they expect right off the bat, that's what you want to do.
Right.
And then to support what you're saying, I had a friend who told me that he gave me some game when I was overseas contract. He said, bro, Barry, let me give you some great advice. He said, instead of, trying to go, don't go for the gusto when you know about wives and everything. And he was saying, but when he was dating, but he had older brothers who schooled him and a father who was in the home who taught him as well. But my point is, he told him, I want to get to know you. Oh, that'll throw him off. That throws him off when he said, I want to get to know you first. And a lot of us men, because we sight stimulated, we that's how God made us. First, we sight stimulated, and and it's like, so you're going to see what you like and you go for it. You think, okay, because the testosterone in comparison to estrogen, okay, I got to release. But like you said, when you take your time back and say, I don't want to go for the gusto with the woman, I want to get to know her. And like what you say, you got to take time, like that Percy Slade song said, take time to know her.
Right,
because it'll save you some headaches in the end.
Yeah, but that's where the game comes in at. The honest truth is I don't want to get to know her. That's the truth. And
you don't want to get to know her?
Fuck no. No. Listen to me. No, I know this is why it's so crazy. I don't want to get to know her because I know she's more than what the fuck average motherfuckers want to get to know. So I don't want to get, okay, again, you're new. So I just say this real quick because I got to answer some of these questions. You've seen Django Unchained, right?
Yeah. Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So what did Jamie say to Calvin Candy? Hey, these are my ends. What you think? Psst, I don't think too much about them. And then what Calvin Candy say? Well, if you, I guess we ain't got nothing to talk about because if these are ends that you want, then if you don't want them, then what did he say? I don't want the ones that you want to talk, who want to sell me. I want the ones
you don't want to sell.
Right. So what I'm saying is I don't want to get to know you. I want to get to know the unrecognizable version of you. I want to get to recognize the level of you in which you don't believe someone actually wants to know. That's the game I'm talking about. That's why I don't want to get to know them. Why do I want to know what is hers going to school and college? I don't want to know that stuff. I want to know things about you that you don't want to share with anybody else. That's the shit I want to know. That's the shit I'm teaching these men. To push beyond that point to say there is more about you that I want to know, but one can't push beyond that point if that one doesn't even know he's beyond that point.
Right.
Okay, so I got to throw you back in, but if you have another question, let me know, brother. I appreciate the call, okay, brother?
No.
Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, bro.
Thank you. Great
Thank
call.
you for the knowledge.
Great call.
Thank you,
call.
big bro.
I got more knowledge to go, guys. Here we go. Question right here. How can I prove this statement? I'm here until you find someone to replace what I am to you, or until you give me a reason to be replaced. Well, I don't want you to be just a whipping boy. I want you to let somebody know that when you choose that I'm not the guy for you, then I release you of all things and I wish you well on your endeavors. But you what you're doing is you saying some weak stuff right here. I'm not I don't want to be around until you find somebody. That doesn't make any sense. Now, if there's a conversation where she's saying I want you around and I'm still looking, that's totally different. But I don't. The free will is the woman saying that, you know what, you're just not the right one for me. I've looked and thought about this, and I realized that you're just not the guy for me. Not because you manipulated me or deceived me or lied to me. It's just that you're not that guy. So I would definitely retract that statement. I got more questions. I will retract that statement. Unc, if you text her and she doesn't respond like in 10 hours and she is, well, okay. You can't put a time limit on a woman that you don't know. Because remember, I meet a woman, I'm not the priority. Remember, there's a list of priorities that she has. All right. So let's look at the list. Maybe her mom and dad, brothers and sisters, her job, her fucking cat vittles or whatever the fuck, right? Hanging out with her girlfriends, her time. And then maybe there's some guys that she knows or is interested in. So whenever she gets around to you, it's not about when she gets around to you. Is that you have got to be ready to impact or influence her at that moment to make her say, whoa, wow, wait, what? So it's not when she responds to you, it's what the fuck you do when she responds, big dog. So I don't give a fuck if it's 10 hours. Doesn't matter. I'm already ready to go. I'm already ready to show her why I'm not them when she responds. So you wait for the response. It's not when you get it. What the fuck are you going to do when you get it? Jay asked this question right here. So regarding the same woman, she has just recently opened up about her past and how she was taken advantage by other guys, good or bad, right when she went ghost mode. Well, Jay, what I'm saying is this. What you need to do with this situation is this is where clarity comes in understanding. Listen, I'm not here to take advantage of you. And if you ever feel like I am, then please, by all means, there's the door. Because I'm not built that way. I'm not trying to, again, J-Dog, you got to understand how we move. I am not trying to teach you guys to get between the legs, because that ain't going to get you anywhere. I'm trying to make you get a deeper connection with her, okay? So why just not tell her she's not the, well, right, you can tell her that. That's what I'm saying. Yes, D, you can tell her that. Let me get to this question here. Hold on, let me catch up with y'all questions. Hold on. Let me get to, I'm getting y'all questions. Hold on. Next question, Hagen. What makes a high apple a high apple? Well, okay, Hagen, what makes a woman a high apple is how she's moving with you. Okay, what I'm saying is you want somebody that is actually wanted, but they all don't have access to her. I mean, it's different. It's not, okay, there are women out there that are wanted, but the way they move is they're saying that every motherfucker just doesn't have access to me. Every motherfucker just can't talk to me, and everybody just, hey, so what? Just because they want me, so fucking what? They can't have that access to me. But when she doesn't give them that access, Hagen, and she's saying, you know, I'm gonna give you a little bit of that access, that's saying, okay, you know what? That's a good thing right there. But it's the character in which she moves with you, Hagen, that shows how high of an apple she is. She's got to show you that I don't operate like all these other women. I'm different, but not just saying she's different, Hagen. The character must align with the behavior. Like I always tell you, don't look for the woman that's doing this. Watch the woman's actions, her movements. That's going to show you how high she is up there. Because even if she's high up there, doesn't mean she's going to give you the pussy. That's not. But what she gives you in return can have it hold its value as pussy, meaning the key thing that we give is time. Time is everything. So if she doesn't give her time away, but she gives it you some of that time, that shows you something different. But not talking. It's got to be action. Action is everything, Hagen. Next question. If he continues to ask to be his girlfriend, but you say no, does that make her the one that got away? Well, if he's asking, then that motherfucker's weak as fuck. If he's asking her to be my girlfriend and the woman keeps saying no, doesn't make her the one that got away. It's just that she's not interested in him. Women know what they want. And if this motherfucker keeps asking, then he's he's dirty macking and tricking, or he's very insecure. Because no should be meaning no and go away. So if he's asking to be will you be my girlfriend, and she says no, man, bye. But a weak motherfucker's gonna keep, man. He's a sucker. She's not the one that got away. He just can't let her go. So then this comes into the ego and self-importance, saying, you know what? Fuck that. Oh no. Okay. Game on. You don't want to fuck with me? All right. I'm gonna keep trying to work. And I'm gonna keep trying to chisel that motherfucker down. And then if I get that motherfucker, then I'm gonna drop her. So I want to dump her. Some guys are like that. So you got to be careful. Next question, back to back. Hold on. Let me see if I'm catching up with the questions. Hold on. That's a back to back. Let me see here. Hold on a second. Track, I got your question. Hold on. I got your question. You got a statement. Hold on. I got to catch up. Give me a second. Catching up. All right, I'm caught up. All right, I got it. Okay. So can't plainly say you're not the one for me. He's not a man, correct? So can't plainly say you're not the one for me. He's not a man. Wait, I don't understand. Can't plainly say you're not the one for me. Well, okay. I guess it goes back to okay. If somebody constantly says, will you be my girlfriend? Will you be my girlfriend? He should recognize that you don't want him. And he should recognize that, you know what? He should say to himself, oh, look, here I presented myself. And gentlemen, this is the thing about the game. You just present yourself and let her make the decision off of how you presented yourself. And if she doesn't want to be your woman, then that means you must charge it to the game, wish her well, and move on. So, but she's not the one for me. Beautiful has to be the individual saying that to himself. You don't have to. The writing's on the wall, gentlemen, guys. If a woman is actually interested in you guys, they're going to show you interest. All right, guys, real quick. Let me show y'all something. Okay. Let me give y'all a little bit of game. Get your crayons out, gentlemen, and let me kind of explain something that you got to understand. All right, gentlemen, it's very important to understand this. Okay. All right. So y'all guys can actually understand what it means when a woman is actually into you and actually wants to be with you. Okay. All right. It's night and day. All right. So, gentlemen, when a woman is actually fucking with you and interested in you, I know it sounds weird, but she is going to start giving you compliments. Some will compliment you on your eyes, your smile, your look, your hair, whatever it is, even your clothing. They will compliment you on that. Okay. If a woman is interested in you, if you let her go, if you walk away, she will come back, because women don't do that shit, gentlemen. Women are like, fuck you. When you're gone, bye. How y'all ladies do it? And go away. All right. When a woman is actually interested in you and you with her and you lay in a bed with her and you're sleeping, sometimes you'll wake up and look over and they'll just watch you. They'll watch you, gentlemen. Just watch you sleeping. It's like they watch you because they're so tuned into you. These are things when they're interested in you, okay? When they're interested in you, sometimes they will want to show you off by public displays of affection or telling their friends about you, hugging you, holding your hand, and things like that, okay? When they're interested in you guys, you don't have to always be in contact with them. They look forward to reaching out to you good morning. They look forward to telling you about their day. They look forward to sending you photos and pictures and things like that, okay? And when they're interested in you, they will do things with you they normally don't do with other people, okay? I'm just showing y'all interest, okay? When they're interested in you guys, when you touch them, they don't move away and things like that. They like the contact with you, okay? When they're interested in you guys, listen, it's gonna be weird, but they check up on you. They check up on you, like check up on you, and whatever it is you're doing, they're checking up on you to see if you're doing something. Whether they don't know if you're drinking or eating or doing something, they're always checking up on you, not to check up on you, but they want to actually give you a little bit of a support system to support you. Okay. They buy you gifts when they're interested in you. Okay. When they're doing things, they want to involve you when they're interested. Okay. So there is a difference between a woman actually interested in you and a woman that's not. So how do I show versus tell them free will? Well, the way you show and actually tell free will is by way. I just want to make sure I'm okay. I just want to make sure I caught up with all the questions. So the way you show free will is not saying anything at all. You just let her move. Okay, listen. By positioning yourself and showing her what you are, by showing her that, listen, this is who I am. Actually who I am, not who I'm trying to be, fake to be, or what I want you to think I am. This is who I fucking actually, this is what I am. Be clear and transparent. This is here I am. This is what I want from you, right? Then let her decide. Area code 248, what's your name? What's your question, sir? How can I help you? What's up?
Hey, this B Brown coming from Detroit. Go Lions.
Yes, sir. How can I help you, brother? What's up?
Okay, so I wanted to kind of give a quick scenario of my situation right now. So, at the age of 22, I was in a serious relationship with a woman. By the time of 25, we was engaged and got married. So from the age of 25 to about 37, stayed married, was not able to have any kids with her. Unfortunately, she was not able to have children. So we ended up getting a divorce, not because of that, but because of other reasons. So from age 37 to about 39, 40, I was dating, but I would date for about 6 months and then I would end up back into another relationship. So I kind of always been used to being in a relationship. So from the age of 37 to 40, I allowed this woman to kind of live with me, and I was dating her. That didn't last. It ended about 2 years later. So age 42, I'm back to like being single for about 6 months to a year. And then I met another woman, ended up getting back into the same situation where she wasn't really living with me, but she kind of was because she was over about 4 days a week.
Yes.
That didn't last. That ended after about 2 years. So now I'm 46 right now. Just got out of that relationship. It ended badly. I don't have any children. Don't have too much family or whatnot. I am the youngest in my family. So I'm at the point where I'm just like, I do want to just have a rotation of maybe 2 or 3 women. But at the same time, I feel like at the age of 46, if I meet a woman that's about 31, 32, 33 with no kids, maybe 1 kid at the max.
Wait. All right. Let me ask you a question. I know you guys love this. I want a rotation of women. Tell me what it looks like. What does having a rotation of women look like for you? What does that look like?
So for me, it's like maybe having 1 to 3 women that I would meet up with maybe once or twice a week to strictly have sex. We meet up, we get it on, and that's
right,
that.
so-
Whether I meet at her place or
So
she meet
why
at my place or whatever.
why would a woman want to fuck you? Why would a woman not only want to fuck you, but why would a woman be cool with you having other women? Why you?
Because I'm a cool motherfucker. I got my shit together. I feel very confident when I'm interacting with women.
Okay, how are you interacting with women? Talk to me. Let's hear your let's hear your interaction with a woman. Let's say you see a woman, you're like, I want her on my I want her to be one of my weekend pieces of pussy, right? How are you interacting with her?
So depending on the social environment, if it's a club, if it's a whatever, I meet her at the store, gas station, or whatever. If I see her, I'm going to approach her. Not all the time, but if I'm feeling.
What are you going to say?
Hey, how you doing?
All right.
I'm. My name is Brian. You know,
Brian.
I came over to you because I feel like you're very attractive.
My name is Brian.
And
are you a Brian with an I or a Y?
I.
I'm a Y. Okay, so all right. So your name is Brian, and what?
My name is Brian. I felt you were very attractive. I think you just downright fine, beautiful, and I would love to be able to hang out with you. Maybe we can get a drink or something like that. So let me give you my number. Let me give you my card. And, if that's something that you would be okay with for me and you linking up. I'm kind of chopping up my words right now because that's not exactly how it would be. But basically, I would be like, I want to give you my number and I would love to go out with you. I would love for us to have a drink and, see if we can.
Wait. So you want to go out with? I thought you just wanted to have her on a roster to fuck with. So so how are you going to transition what you're saying to get her on your roster and you have other women?
So if we go on, I would set up a date to go out and meet up for drinks. If we exchange the numbers,
okay,
then
you meet up for drinks. Tell me how that looks. What does that look like? You're sitting in front of her. What's it look like? Talk to me.
So I'm sitting in front of her. We meeting up for drinks. I'm checking out the vibe of the restaurant or whatnot, and then I'm talking to her. Listening to what she got to say for a brief moment, and then I'm waiting, not necessarily waiting, but once I feel like it's a good time for me to express my sexual desires to her, that's what I'm going to do.
Wait, how are you expressing your sexual? Wait, what is the sexual desire?
To have sex, that's a sexual desire.
Okay, so all right, we have that. All right, so now you're in front of her having a drink. What's the conversation like?
Hey, baby, I'm having a good time with you. You know what I'm saying? You looking gorgeous. You looking beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Let's get the fuck up out of here. You know what I'm saying? Or let's go somewhere more private. Let's go back to either.
Wait, caller. How old are you?
46.
Okay. So I want to get this straight. You this is the first time you interacting with her. You sit at the bar. And that's the first thing that comes out of your mouth? Or the second
No,
thing?
it's not the first thing. No, it's not the first thing.
So, but what's the first thing that comes out of your mouth before you say what you say?
So if I'm sitting at the bar with her, we're going to be conversating, obviously. I'm going to listen to whatever she got to say.
No. About what? What are we talking about?
We're talking about the vibe, the energy, the atmosphere right now.
What is the
in
energy?
the club?
What is the energy and atmosphere?
Yeah, we're talking about the energy and atmosphere. I'm asking her, is she having a good time? Is she enjoying her drink?
Okay, but brother, wait, brother. If I'm a good time, why would I ask her if she's having a good time if I already know I'm a good time?
I mean, that's just something to keep the conversation going. But I'm also going to be
wait. I want you to understand something. So let's look at the woman here. So what do you think she's going to recognize from you that you're not by just trying to keep the conversation going?
Well, I'm going to quickly escalate the conversation
to what?
To something sexual to let her know why I'm interested in her versus just being up in her face asking her about how her boring ass day went.
Okay, but that's why you're being disingenuous. Why didn't you let her know from the beginning what your intentions are before you even set up the date? Because you're giving her you're false. You're lying. You're dirty macking right now.
How am I dirty macking? I can't come up to her and be like, "Hey, bitch, I want to fuck you. You want to come back on with me?"
No, you can't do that.
Right.
But you're doing that on the date. It's the same thing. What's the difference?
Well, you talking about within the first 5 minutes of the conversation. If she don't have a drink, I'll offer her a drink.
Okay, all right. Okay, you offer a drink. You offer a drink. That's fine. Okay, you're offering a drink. Okay. But okay, let's look at the layers of walls. She doesn't trust you. That's a wall. She has moral judgments. That's a wall. She has beliefs. That's a wall. And she believes and she values herself. So let's just say 5 walls. So how are you going to break through all those walls, then convince her to go back to your place within 5 minutes? So
me recommending her come back to my place is going to be based upon the previous or prior conversation that I've had with her in the past 5-10 minutes. I got to see if we buy this.
Okay, wait. Let's get to the all right, let's get to you got the drink. She's sitting right next to you, right?
Yeah.
All right, what are you saying? What's the conversation? What are you saying out of your mouth?
Well, I'm gonna be like, damn, baby, you smelling really, really good right now. Do you come here often?
Okay. All right, okay. Do you understand that you just built another wall, the 6th wall? You didn't knock one down. You put a new one up.
Okay.
Because what do you think she's recognizing?
That motherfuckers want to holler at her and eventually fuck her.
No, that this motherfucker is a fraud.
How am I a fraud when I'm sitting up here? I've approached her.
What did you say to her? Baby, do you come here often? You're the one setting the date up. So why? Okay, you're saying let's meet at this place, and it's your place that you're choosing, and you're saying to her, the first thing you're saying, all right, you smell good, but do you come here often?
I'm just striking up conversation. That's not like my go-to game.
Okay, I know. Okay, listen, but this is what I'm saying, brother. This is where you guys fuck up. You're striking up nothing. You're striking up a conversation because what you're showing her is that you're not interesting. So that's where the wall comes up at. Because you're just asking, okay, she says no or yes. What are you going to say next after she says no or yes? And how is that she come here often going to get you to the point of having sex with her?
Because it's going to continue the conversation. What does she say? Yes, I do come here, or no, I don't. I'd be like, if she said no, I'd be like, you know what? It's a much better spot, you know what I'm saying, outside of this place.
Okay, she says, where's that spot at?
I say up the street, give her a specific address and location up the street.
And what's up the street? Apartment?
Another bar.
Okay, so let me ask you this question. Are you trying to get her drunk?
No, I'm trying to smash whether it happens that night or 2-3 nights from tonight. It's fine with me. But no, I ain't necessarily trying to get her drunk. I don't care about that.
You want to know why the walls are coming up? Because she already fucking. This is why why do you guys think women are so fucking stupid? She already knows you want to fuck. You want to know how she knows?
What am I supposed to say? Hey, bitch, I like you. You look good. Your ass is fat. I want to fuck you. Come to my crib. I can't just be that goddamn direct.
Why can't
correct?
you? Wait. Why can't you? If that's all you want, listen. If that's all you want to do, then why all the fluffy bullshit?
5 minutes of fluffy bullshit is bullshit.
5 minutes of being disingenuous fucks you over because you're lying. Well, okay, watch. Okay. Being disingenuous says that I don't have a mouthpiece, that says I don't have any game, that says I'm desperate, that says I'm thirsty, that says I'm needy, that says I don't know what to do if I even got the pussy.
The motherfucker that don't have game is going to see that.
Wait. I got you, caller. I got you. Let's say the sun, the moon, and stars all line up. Everything lines up. And she says, okay? And she says, let's go back to your place. Walk us through what happens. She's
okay.
You got her. She's okay. You're unlocking the door. Start from that point there. What happens?
I'm unlocking the door. Is she coming into my place?
Well, yeah, you said this place. You're taking her to your place. So talk what happened.
Okay, yeah. Hey, baby, come on in. Sit your fine ass down.
Okay, so
what
wait.
You want to drink?
So come on in. Sit your fine ass down. That's
what you want to drink. I'm about to make you a drink. I'm playing the music. I'm putting on the music and everything.
Okay.
I got my little fake ass Dollar Tree candles going. I'm dimming the lights or whatever. You know what I'm saying? And so as I'm making her a drink and bringing her drink, she's sitting on my couch or whatnot, and then I'm up in her face. I got my arm around her or whatever, wherever I could, touch her. I might have my hand on her thigh or whatever, and I'm talking to her.
Okay.
And then
wait. What are you saying?
So I'm saying, here you go. Here's your drink. So, how was your night tonight? You know what I'm saying? How was things going?
Okay, wait. Hold on, wait. Hold on.
Man, stop it. Stop it. What I'm supposed to be like, here's your drink. Bitch, I want to fuck you. Bend over.
No. What did you say you was going to ask her?
I'm hoping that well, hold on. See, I ain't going to necessarily say that, right? But I will be like, you know what I'm saying? I'm glad you over here tonight.
You said that you have the music, you got her wine, you sit next to her, you have your hand on her thigh. What are you saying?
I'm saying, baby, you are so beautiful. You are so fine. You know what I'm saying? I'm just, glad you over here right now. And you know what I'm saying? Let me, you smelling good. Let me snuggle up close to you or whatever.
Not
whatever. Like that, man.
There is no, okay. All right, wait. Let's pause for a second.
Okay.
I need you to answer me a serious question. This is not a joke.
Gotcha.
Okay?
Gotcha.
Tell me how you make cereal.
You pour the cereal in the motherfucking bowl, and then you fucking pour the fucking milk in the bowl. You get your spoon, and then you have at it.
Okay. So that's how you make cereal.
Pretty much.
Okay. So there is no whatever, is there? There is an idea that I'm going to do these steps. Step 1, kitchen. Step 2, grab the bowl. Step 3, grab the cereal. Step 4, grab the milk. So you already have, so you didn't say whatever. You had the steps. Am I correct?
Correct.
So, all right, now what's the next step? You talking about how good she smells. You got your hand on her thigh. What are you talking to her about? What's the next move? What's the next step?
The next step is I'm going to go in for a kiss, God damn it. I'm going to kiss on them goddamn titties or them lips or something. I'm kissing. I'm going in. That's the next move. While the music is playing and shit. And she's taking sips of her goddamn wine and shit. That's what's going on. That's the next move.
So you're going in for the kiss.
Yeah.
Okay, you
Might
kiss
as
her.
well.
Then what happens after you kiss her?
I mean, so if she reciprocates, then it's going to be more intense where we're touching, hugging, kissing. I'm not just kissing on her lips. I'm kissing on other parts of her body.
But wait, but she has her clothes on.
I'm already addressing her clothes. I already got my hands on her goddamn shirt.
You didn't say that. You said you were just kissing her. You didn't say anything about taking her clothes off.
I mean, if I'm kissing her, my lips is close enough where I'm kissing her. My hands is right there. My arms is right there. So I'm going to be caressing her, feeling on her, whatever she allowed me to do. And then I'm going from there. What? What's the problem? This is within 20, 30 minutes or whatever the fuck minutes it is.
So, okay, after you kissing and all this other stuff, then what are you going to do?
Okay, so if she allowing me to continue on, then I'm going to be like, take all your damn clothes off type shit.
Wait.
You know what I'm saying?
Wait. You're telling her to take her clothes off. You're not undressing her. You're going to take a step back and you're going to say, take your clothes off?
No, I ain't taking no steps back.
Wait, no. I'm saying, you're saying you're going to get up and whatever she has on, you're saying take those clothes off, yes?
I may say that, or I'm already doing it for her.
But I'm just asking, okay. Well, which is it? Are you taking her clothes off or are you telling her take her clothes off?
I'm probably taking her clothes off and see if she doesn't stop me or anything like that, then I'm going to keep going as I'm taking my clothes off.
All right, you got to clothes off. Then what you doing next?
So I'm going to end up smashing.
But what's
Point
next?
blank.
What's next?
We not about to be both naked looking at each other like some dumb motherfuckers. I'm going in at that point.
Well, what are you doing?
You already at my crib and everything else.
What are you doing?
I'm caressing her and kissing on her body.
And that's it?
And then I'm going to eventually fuck her.
Okay. So, all right, after it's over, what happens afterwards?
Man, this part of the whatever you said is easy for me. No, I done got her from the bar to my crib, and now she let me take her clothes off. I'm smashing at this point. Go ahead.
Okay. What happens? She says, you know what? I think that's all. We should stop.
Oh, really? You ain't feeling me like that? You don't want to continue on any further? Okay. You want to take it slower? Okay. No problem.
To wrap this up, what happens at the end? What happens at the end?
At the end, so if she comes at me like that, well, I'm gonna take a couple more sips. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna ask if she wants some more sips, and then we just go. That'll be the end of it. We'll just be chilling, and then I'll be working on a way to get her to fuck up out my crib and tell her, you know what I'm saying? Hey, give me a call, whenever. I ain't gonna say that, but my actions and behaviors will show that.
Right. So you're gonna switch up then. You code switching. You're gonna switch up and.
I mean, I'm not about to sit up here and watch a Netflix movie with you for 2 hours. Okay. We're not about to binge watch no fucking Hunger Games.
No, that's fine. But that shows you're very disingenuous, brother.
How am I being disingenuous if I'm being upfront and let her know, hey, I'm attracted to you because of your body or this, that, and the other, and I would like to have.
What if she says I want to have a relationship?
I'm not into having any relationships right now. I've been in relationships for a long time, and that's just not what I'm into. Okay. So if that's what you into, I hope you find a guy that you're looking for, but it's not me.
Okay. All right. So this is not, I don't think you should look for having women on your roster, buddy. It's not going to help. It's not going to work.
I'm trying to all I want, man, is I just want to have access to pussy 7 days a week. I don't want it 7 days a week, but if I can have access to it through 2 or 3 women in my mind, which I feel like if I have 2 or 3 women on my roster, I'll be fine. Okay. That's all I want. I don't even want it 7 days a week, but
you can reach
just knowing I have the access to it is good enough for me as I continue to work on myself.
Okay.
What's wrong with that?
There's a lot of wrong with it because you're being disingenuous with the game, brother. This is bad. This is not going to get you any women moving this way.
If I'm being upfront, but you say not to be too upfront, I don't know if you said that or not.
You wasn't upfront from the beginning. You all you wanted was sex, but you never let her know that upfront.
So I'm supposed to walk up to a chick at the grocery store and be like, I'm supposed to walk up to a chick at the grocery store and be like, God damn, you got a fat ass.
booty and like I want to fuck you. Like my name is Brian. Take my number down. What you talking about?
But you're not living by the love of the game and being honorable, brother. The love of the game.
But how can you not be honorable if you're being honest? Straight up with it.
But you're not being honest with her. You're being disingenuous. You're saying I want to take you out because it sounds like you want to date her. You're not saying I want to fuck. Because if you want to fuck,
I'm supposed to go up to her and say, "Hey, you looking fine as hell. I want to fuck you. Can we exchange numbers?" That shit ain't gonna work.
Well, of course it's not gonna work because guys like you are just too weird and creepy. It's not. I'd rather you get. Listen. I'd rather you do that, caller, than get to a point where you get pissed off that you spent money buying her a drink. Then she's all kind of bitches, sluts, and whores because she ain't giving you no pussy. I'm trying to get you to avoid all that shit.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? I don't want you to get mad at her. See, what you're doing is you're like Dirty Mac and a little bit of tricking because you don't believe in yourself enough to say, hey, let's go back to my place. You don't believe in yourself. But you believe in, let me go ahead and try to gas you up and shit and get you to do something. And then if she says no, then she's a bitch, a whore, and a slut. So why don't we eliminate that and just ask for what you want? You're not going to get it, but at least you're asking for what you want.
Okay.
Okay?
Oh.
All right, so I'll throw you back in, but I appreciate the call, buddy. Thank you. Thank you for the call. Yep. Respect. All right, guys, lines are open. Gentlemen, if y'all have a question, go ahead and ask. I got y'all covered. Let me make sure if I got all the questions. Beautiful says genuine and wholesome character is very rare, and that's the rare thing that we want you guys to have. What should be told versus shown? Well, no. Okay. I want you to show her you, and I want you to tell her you, and the action should reinforce what you say out of your mouth should be reinforced by your behaviors. So it's not about told and shown. It's exactly what is the end game. What is it that you want from the woman? What is it that you want? That's what I'm saying. What is it that you want? Okay. So gimmicks and tricks. What do you talk about? What gimmicks and what are you talking about? And alpha, what do you mean alpha? What is alpha? What is that? What are you talking about? You're not make sense of what you're saying. I don't understand what you're saying. Guys, got a question? Please put a Q. If I missed your question, I'll answer it. I got y'all covered. But let's continue on what it is we're talking about. So most of y'all guys don't understand that where you guys are always going to mess up in the game is that a lot of you guys are actually living a lie to yourself. You have a false sense of a reality that thinks that you deserve pussy. I'm going to say it again. A lot of you guys feel like you deserve pussy, but if you look at your cabinet or whatever you have stored, you guys are not, you guys can't talk to women. What I'm saying is to you guys is that you have got to wake up to the reality versus the false world of an expectation that you feel that you deserve pussy. Pussy ain't for everybody. Okay? See, when you have game, get a crayon out. When you have game, all right, let me explain something to you. My expectation is created my reality. But my influence will never be a woman. The moment you're a woman is your influence, then the reality is a false reality, gentlemen. I am very ambitious and I have high expectations for myself. Okay? I have a very high expectation, all right? But I've got to make sure that the expectation serves me, not okay. That's why I don't make it about the pussy, because the pussy is not serving me. Because if I make it about pussy, then I'm following her lead. The expectation is the character. I need to make sure that the person that I am dealing with, okay, realizes that I am more than the sum of the parts that she sees. She should not see you as she sees everybody else, or it doesn't work. A woman needs to see something in you that she cannot see in everybody else. And this is where the problems come in at. Because most of you guys will always fail in your expectations, because your expectation is what can I say or do to get her to open her legs? That's the expectation. Question here, sorry. He says, how could I clean up this when a woman I met on Tinder sees me with another woman? What are you talking about? What is there to clean up? I don't understand. I don't understand the question. You got to ask it again. Ask it again. I used to think being direct wasn't a good method. Started doing it a few weeks ago, and you would discover they shut you down like I thought. Some say yes, politely. But wait a second. Wait. The problem is, okay, is that you're not actually being direct. You just want to fuck. The direct. Let me get to this. 703. What's your question, man? What's up, man? What's up?
Hey, this is LJ. Can you hear me?
Yes, LJ. How can I help you, sir?
Awesome. Got a question about how should I move after a girl apologizes to me?
What is she apologizing
I can
to?
say the situation.
Yes, tell me the situation. What is she apologizing for you for?
All right, met this girl probably, I say maybe about 3 weeks ago, maybe now.
3 weeks.
And I told her I don't mess with if she's late. Every time if she's late, I told her like I don't like that. So the first time when we went out, she was late. I corrected her on it. She apologized, kept it moving. All right, cool. But then it was another time we were supposed to hang out. Now she was coming from the metro, and I told her I told her I was gonna be there like 8:30, and she was like she's gonna be there on time, everything cool. 8:30 come around, I wait till 8:30, 8:35, 8:40, I left. Then she comes and she calls me asking where I'm at. I told her, I said, you were late. I'm gone. So she was pissed. She went back home. But I thought that would be it, honestly. I thought I was too cutthroat, but I ain't say nothing. The next day, she texted me saying, sorry, I apologize. I know you said don't be late. So then I was like, okay. In my mind, I didn't respond to it yet. I've been at work all day. But
okay, what do you think the problem is?
The problem? I don't see a problem. I just want to make sure I capitalize on this.
There's a problem.
Oh.
What you missed it. What do you think the problem is? She's not interested in you.
She's not interested. That's why she was late.
Why can't you see it though? She's not interested. Why am I telling you she's not interested in you?
I don't know.
Okay, I want you. Okay,
tell me.
I will, but I want you to see it for yourself.
All right.
You said you set up a date, right?
We were supposed to hang out, but yeah, I set up a time.
Hang out. Wait. Hang out and do what?
She was supposed to come to my house to cook.
And this is the first date?
No, it's probably the second.
Wait a second. Where was the first date at?
First day, we just walked around downtown.
Hold on. Let me get this straight. She was supposed to come to your house at what time?
Like 8:30.
And what time did she show up?
Like 8:40 something like that.
So 10 minutes late.
That's when she showed up to the metro.
Wait, showed up to the metro? What?
Yeah. So I was supposed to pick her up from the metro. She don't have a car, but she was coming to the metro station.
So she was 10 minutes late on the metro.
Say it again.
So she was 10 minutes late on the metro. So you didn't pick her up. She just went back home.
Yeah, I left.
Okay. And all right, call her. I'm lost. What did she do wrong?
She was late. I told her 8:30.
Okay.
I got things to do.
But okay. How far is the metro from her house to your house? What's the distance?
Man, she probably was riding for about an hour. Give or take.
How old are you?
I'm 28.
Tell me why you're the problem here.
Was that too cutthroat?
I want you to think about something. If a woman is taking an hour to come see your fucking ass and she's 10 fucking minutes late, why the fuck?
I'll tell you why.
Is she not coming to
tell
see?
you why I left.
Tell me why.
All right. I left because I set a time. The first time
can she
we hung out.
Can she control the speed of the fuck? Okay, dog, you understand how the metro works. The train goes chugga, 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 and it stops at a station. And guess what? The doors open, people leave. The doors stay open, people come in. Then it starts to roll again on to the next stop where the doors open, people leave. And so she has no control over that.
All right.
Dog, there's something wrong with y'all, man.
100% understand that. I 100% understand it.
No, you don't understand
my
it
question would be
that's fucked up.
Yeah, it's messed up.
No,
my
on
question
on your part, not hers.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. It was a messed up situation. I know I left. I know I did.
So you ready to call her and fix this shit? Yes or no?
No.
Then why are you calling me for? You weak as fuck. So let me get this straight. You calling me about a problem. I'm gonna give you a solution. Your scary ass is too scared to call her?
No.
Yes, sir. Are you too chicken shit to call her and solve it like a motherfucking man? Yes or no?
Hang up. I'm not too chicken.
No, you are a chicken shit bitch. Hang up. Bye. The fuck off my phone. You man enough to fucking dismiss her when she did nothing wrong, but you ain't man enough to fix the shit. Cause you bitch made. Do y'all see? Do you guys see why y'all lose with women? Y'all motherfuckers are weak as fuck. Do you feel good by making a woman come to an hour? She went an hour to see this guy. And because the fucking train that she has no control over and the people that get in the train and people leave the train, she has no control over, she's 10 minutes late. And then he makes her go back home another hour And yet this motherfucker ain't trying. Man, this is some bitch. Man, guys, this is, gentlemen, man. This is why y'all lose, man. Y'all on some bitch shit. Y'all, this is not manhood. You've got to listen, even if a woman was driving to see you, depending on the time, she has no control over the other cars that are in front of her. She has no control if there's an accident in front of her. But I knew she wasn't into him because she didn't pick up that phone or grab her phone. Because, well, it depends on the sub, because sometimes the reception is pretty bad on the subway. So a woman, sometimes even if she tried to call them, the reception might be bad where she couldn't, but she didn't even try to do that. But that motherfucker is 28 years old and a bitch. God damn, dog. 28 years old and doesn't want to solve it. He just loves the fact that that poor, and goddamn, dog, y'all motherfuckers, man. Y'all, I don't. And you wonder why. You wonder why. You wonder why. Gentlemen, getting back to the game, guys. If you have a question, please put a Q. Ladies, put a Q. Ladies, call in. If you have a question, guys, call in. If you have a question, I'm here to help you. I'm not here to tear you down, but guys, this is exactly why the majority of you guys will never have the women that you want. Gentlemen, in the game, okay? And we're talking about looking for love in all the wrong places. This is the theme. There's got to be understanding with the situation. This situation is a situation that you have to give some wiggle room to something that's uncontrollable. Especially if she's moving an hour to come see you. You're not supposed, there's no on the dot. Guys, lines are open. Guys and ladies, if you have a question, go ahead and put it in there. I got you covered. Any questions y'all want to ask your boy, I got you. But let's get back to the game. Okay. Gentlemen, one thing that y'all don't have, and I ask you guys, what is the commitment? What is the commitment? The reason why a lot of women will not commit to you because there is no sight of a commitment that you have for yourself. But the game itself can show a different kind of commitment just on the general principle of the game itself. Because the game, if you are a student of the game or in the game, you have an ability on which other guys don't have. It's one of the key things that separate us from everybody else is that you have the ability to control your desires and your sexual impulses and stay focused on what needs to get fucking done. You've got to have this ability, and most of you guys don't have that ability. That guy didn't have he had a weak impulse, and this guy wasn't moving like a man. And if you don't move like a man, they're going to see that, man. They're going to recognize in you people that you can't control your own self. Where is the control? The control itself, the love of the game, is controlling the desires. You don't try to adapt to a woman. You never try to move the way a woman wants you to move. This is where y'all are fucking up. Because you're always course correcting what you're doing because you feel like the pussy's slipping away from you. She's all into you. Y'all start talking on the phone or chatting, whatever the fuck y'all do. Everything's good. Then all of a sudden you can feel her pulling away. Guys, y'all know that feeling when they pulling away. Oh, they pull away. And when they start pulling away, you guys try to do some course corrections and all this other stuff, man. No, fuck no. You've got to stand on what you are and die on that motherfucking hill. You've got to shape and align your thoughts and how you move just to yourself and say, this is who I am. But you can't say this is who I am when you don't know who that person is. You don't know. And if you don't know who that is, then the woman is not going to rock with you. She's not going to fuck with you. You see what I'm saying? The love that you have to have is got to be the love of the game. It is got that. It is all that is it about. Okay, gentlemen. The problem is that women influence you and inspire you more than you fucking inspire yourself. So if you are influenced and inspired by a woman, then how the fuck is she ever going to be influenced and inspired by you? Gentlemen, gentlemen, being one of one thought, one mind, one way, is something they don't even used to. And when they see that and they get the opportunity to experience that, that creates an unforgettable moment that blows her fucking mind, because whatever it is that person is not moving like everybody else. Okay? And it's moments like that that either create a little bit of an inspiration for her to say, wow, this is exciting. And that inspiration is actually connecting to that third layer. That's the influence, and the inspiration comes from the third layer. Game allows you to create a clear direction of how you move. Right now, gentlemen, your world is like foggy right now. It's just, you can't see it. Let me get this call right here. Area code 352. What's your name, sir, man?
How's it going, Steve? My name is CJ.
CJ, are you on speaker?
Repeat yourself.
Are you on speaker? Can you please get off speaker, please?
Yeah. All right. Hello. You hear? Is that better?
How can I help you, sir? What's going on? What's your question?
So my question is, what do I talk to women about when I am with them? Because I feel like I have no direction when I'm talking to them.
You.
Okay.
I'm saying that I have so many things to offer you. There's so many worlds and layers that if you get with me, I'm going to talk to you and I'm going to tap into shit with you. And through our interactions, I'm going to make you smile. I'm going to make you lose time. I'm going to make you feel like the only woman in the world. The way we're going to talk to each other, you're going to be like, God damn, who the fuck is this guy? Because the way we are interacting is this guy is all about himself. He's not trying to pretend. He's not trying to rush things. He's saying, this is who the fuck I am. But I'm trying to see things in you. Not by asking you questions, but to really have dialogue with you. To see things about you that most people don't want to go beyond a certain point. I don't want to talk about boring ass shit. I want to talk to you. Because in my mind, I'm saying this. Who the fuck are you? And why should I be talking to you? Why should I give my time to you? I want to know you. But I don't want to know you. I want to know beyond you. Yes?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying to you is that when you get in front of a woman, when you see a woman, what do you say to her?
I usually introduce myself.
And then what?
And then I will tell her that I am interested.
In what? Interested in what?
So if there's a detail that I see on like her person, I will describe that.
Describe what? Give me an example.
So I went on a date like a couple months ago, and she complimented my shirt. So I looked at her, so I scanned her body, and then she had some shoes that I liked. So I complimented her back on her shoes.
What did you say about her shoes, dog?
I mean, she was wearing Dunks, so I was like, I like the Dunks. I'm into fashion and stuff like that. So
oh
yeah.
my God, are you fucking with me? Are you serious? Are you metrosexual?
Huh?
Are you metrosexual?
I don't even know what that is.
Dude, all right, come on. Dog, let me get this straight. Hey girl, I like your shoes. Is that what you're saying? Hey girl, I like your hair, your nail. I mean, what the fuck are you? Dog, what did y'all talk about on your date? Tell me something she said to you. Tell me something she said to you.
Something she said to me.
Tell me something she said to you. Something she said to you.
Right now, I can't really.
Come on, dog. I can ask you where you learn your numbers. You can tell me about Miss Crabtree in his second fucking grade. What the fuck did she say to you on this date other than complimenting your fucking shirt? What did she say to you?
She said,
tell me one thing, just one thing, though. One thing. What is one thing she said?
She asked me, man, to be honest with you, I wouldn't be able to tell you. I could tell you what we were talking about.
Then what the fuck? Okay. Can you please tell me?
We were talking about traveling. So I was traveling. I was going to travel to Jamaica. So I was asking her questions about traveling, and then I let it back to myself.
Wait. Traveling to Jamaica.
Yes.
Okay. Mm-hmm. What was that conversation like?
So I know she traveled to Jamaica, so I was just asking her questions about that experience. After we were going through that whole spiel, I eventually let her know that I was traveling to Jamaica and how much I was looking forward to traveling to Jamaica.
What does that got to do with your date?
Not a damn thing.
So then why the fuck are you talking about traveling to Jamaica?
I don't know.
Okay, sir. What do you think you said to her? What do you think you said to her by talking about Jamaica?
I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay, and what else? What else did you think you told her when you talked about traveling to Jamaica?
I don't have another answer for you.
That I don't have the ability to influence you in a sexual way. Not that I want to have sex with you, but I don't have the ability to influence you to freely think about me in a manner, not sexual, but something that goes beyond the average thought that you have for all the other guys. That's what you're telling her. You're telling her that you can't recognize anything passionate about me. Because when I'm talking to you, you are saying to her is that I'm telling you that based upon me talking about Jamaica, not me and us or us, whatever, that I'm telling you I have no core values. There's no sexual strengths that I hold. There's no skills or talents that I possess to make you feel that, wow, this person's a little bit interesting. You can't recognize that I can overcome obstacles. I can solve sexual problems, but I'm not here to sleep with you at all. But you should be able to feel with me that I am going to show you something different about me. But there's no passion about me because I don't have any experience to flirt with you, to make you feel sexy, to make me seem interesting to you. That's what you're saying to her.
Okay.
You're saying to her that I will always procrastinate. I live with fear. And I'm just indecisive that if I were to, well, let's see it. Let's say she goes to your place. Walk me through it. You go into her place. Let's see what you got to say. Because this is all going to reinforce what I'm showing you. But let's say you get to her place or you're going over her house. Walk me through it. What does it look like? What does it look like?
So if a woman were to come to my house, I'd open the door, obviously, bring them to my room because I'm still with my parents.
How old are you?
I'm 21. And
okay, let's say you go over to her place then.
Okay. I'd get to her house. I'd greet myself.
You knock on the door.
Yeah, so I knock on the door.
And then you knock
She
on the door.
answers the door.
Yes.
I greet myself. She welcomes me in.
Okay.
Once I get in, now I'm lost.
Do you see why you talk about Jamaica?
Yeah.
Do you see why you talk about everything? Because there's nothing sexually magnetic about you or your personality that makes her say not necessarily she wants to sleep with you, but I want to talk to him because there is an excitement or there's something about him that I'm not getting from them. There's something about him I'm not getting from them. And you're showing her that you don't know what you're doing. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it does. It's just the thing is that it's just going back into a loop.
What is?
So basically, I've had women that were really high interest in me.
What does that look like? What is a high interested woman? I'd like to know what that is. What is a
woman that has bought me? So I like to play games. So she's bought me a mouse pad. She's drove 45 minutes to come to my place. Like I've had women buy me gifts. I've had women drive to my house that were a couple hours away. But in those situations, it's kind of like, it's not kind of, but.
Well, women are the problem. A lot of women are. No, that's a true statement. That's not nothing to be fighting about. It's a true statement. I'm listening to you, sir. Go ahead.
Well, I from basically is I just didn't have. Sorry, I just lost where I was at. But,
I know. Okay, listen.
Mm-hmm.
A great lover or a man that is good in bed. What do you think makes a great lover? What do you think makes him a great lover?
Somebody that is a great lover helps somebody find more aspects of themselves or the other person's.
A great lover has a a very, very skill to do the one thing that you don't know how to do. And that is actually listening to a woman. But not just listening to a woman, listening with an open mind, without any judgment. You can't.
And what does that look like?
Well, that looks like that most of you guys automatically judge women, but you don't allow them to be themselves around you because you're presenting a false you to them. So they're defending by creating a false you to them. So if you are one of one thought, one mind, one way, your mind is so open because you're saying that I don't want to judge you. I want you to realize with me, you can be you. You can, for the first time, you don't have to hide anything from me. And not only that, that means that I'm going to participate in the conversation by having dialogue with you without asking a bunch of questions. And I'm going to take that information, okay? And I will process that information. And that process information is going to give me a better understanding of how you move. Then we're going to create this weird thing called a connection. But you can't be genuine. See, you're not genuine, and that's the problem. Not only genuine, but you don't have any influence over yourself, and you don't have any influence over the woman. A woman should talk to you and get excited, not thinking about a far future, but an excitement to want to talk to you that day, that morning, or whatever. An excitement that, man, like there's something missing if I'm not talking to him. That it's like, it's just something that she should feel like, you know what, I want to talk to him. It's exciting to talk to him, or getting a message from him, or communicating. Does that make any sense?
Can you elaborate a little bit more for me?
No, what I'm saying is that when you're talking to a woman and not at a woman, that woman should be left with such an impression that most women are not. They're left with an impression, but all impressions are not great impressions. They're always going to have an interpretation of a guy that doesn't know what he's fucking doing by how they talk to each other. And whether the conversation is going to say, I want more, or I don't want none at all. And if I get a little bit of it, so it's not enough to move a pendulum or anything. Does that make any sense?
Yeah. And I do remember one thing she did say to me on the date. She was telling me she was a good girl, which I know was, I don't know anything, but like, yeah, that was one thing I can remember her saying.
What do you mean a good girl?
That's what she said. Okay, so what was it? She was describing me. She was like, you have tattoos, this and that.
Okay, but all right, let me explain the studio. So your studio that you should have at least 16 tracks on it, right? Okay. Mm-hmm. And in this studio, your mouthpiece, all right? It's all about the woman recognizing something in you that she can't recognize in anybody else, okay? But thinking about you gives her a certain kind of emotion of how she feels about herself. Not necessarily you're the one. I'm saying that, how does she feel? Okay, remember, I've always said this, and this is what I've always learned. It's not what I am when we're together is what she's feeling when we're not together. And if what she's feeling when we're not together is more powerful than it is when we are together, then you got something. But if she doesn't feel anything about you when you're not around or not even thinking about you, then you have no impact over the woman at all. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
It's the not when I'm around. Okay. The not I'm around means that she thinks about, remember, I want her to think about me when I'm not around. Wake up thinking about me during the day and thinking about me at night, right? That's what I want, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. So how do I swing the pendulum to me then, basically?
I'm sorry?
How do I swing it into that direction, into that perspective of me, basically?
Well, here's the funny thing. It has nothing to do with her. It has everything to do with what you feel about you, how you feel about yourself.
Yeah. And
I want to, I'm building sexual chemistry here. I'm not trying to create sexual chemistry with her because I don't know her to create the chemistry. I got my chemist already working. My drug labs and my culinary school already working. They're already working.
How do I get those aspects of myself within me?
Well, because in my culinary school and my drug lab, there are ingredients, okay?
Mm-hmm.
And in those ingredients, there is sexual certainty. Let's say one jar is 1 pint or whatever you want to call, has sexual certainty and certainty, okay? That means when she's with me, I want to make sure that she feels safe and secure, not to fuck me, but safe and secure to let her express herself to me, okay? Not necessarily all trust, but some trust, okay? But also, in another jar that I have on the counter is uncertainty, right? And the uncertainty is the excitement I wanted to feel, the unpredictable. What's going to happen next? What is he going to do next? What is he going to say next? How is he going to move next? But the unpredictable is not just the sex unpredictable. What is the unpredictable about the when the world is coming down, like not Chicken Little, like the sky is falling, but the uncertainty or the unpredictable of what happens when I have a bad day? What happens if I have a headache? Things like that. Another jar I've got is a sexual connection. Want to create a connection between us, not just with sexual chemistry, okay? I want to root something in that is deeper than what's between her legs that is going to strengthen whatever we have. And that strength is to get over shit that comes our way. But because I demand respect, I look for respect, and I look to give respect, right?
Yeah.
But also, there's another jar called growth. I'm evolving, I'm growing, and I want her to feel finally that somebody is actually want you to keep growing yourself beyond the penetration of sex. It's not just those things. It is also another vase or jar of contribution. Okay. It's beyond, I'm looking beyond us, and I'm looking beyond something that she doesn't recognize. And that's another level of thinking. I want, I got to get to the core. I have no choice but to get there. I got to get to that level of a connection that is so deep, it's hard. It can't be severed because most people aren't trying to go that deep. But it's deep enough where the connection that we have is that she is going to be open and willing to make herself, the one thing that she can't do with average guys is make herself vulnerable to you. Not to take advantage of, but vulnerable as in, I want to share me with you. You see what I'm saying? I want to share that. But in the same thing, she'll realize I can share because you create a strong presence around me. The impression that you come across is that, wow, the way you present yourself, you're very confident. Sometimes it can be taken as arrogance, yes, but very confident. But I mean, another jar is I want to captivate her. I want to captivate her with my words, the way I look at her, the way I touch her. I want her to know that I'm not looking at her, I'm looking through her motherfucking ass, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. These are the things that you want to show her, but these are the reasons why, if you think about everything I said, most motherfuckers ain't doing this shit. But you don't think she wants to talk to somebody who is doing that stuff?
Of course.
Right. And that's what I'm trying to say. Because I want you to talk to her to create a desire through free will. Her desiring you, not because you have money or you're tall or you fit what she thinks a person is, but a desire to say, this motherfucker's operating totally different than I've ever seen before in my life. And you should be that way when you are gamed up one of one. Does that make any sense?
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yes.
I hate saying the word I feel like.
Now you tell me how you feel.
Nah, well, I know for
Tell
a
me how
fact
you
that
feel.
I'm.
I
I know for a
I'm
fact
just
though.
saying, tell me how you feel, man, because I'm saying, man,
Nah, Steve, I'm not with that soft shit, man. I am trying to.
but what I'm saying is that okay?
Yeah.
I just want you to move in a way to allow her to observe you in a way in which she's never observed anybody else, with a whole new different set of eyes. To actually observe everything. How deep is this motherfucker? Damn. Not just through her thoughts, but a connection with thought and feeling, interaction, to a point where she's nervous. And I don't mean a bad nervous. I'm saying a nervous as in, I get this either tingly feeling or I get these butterflies. I get this thing with you and nobody else that I can't shake that fucking feeling. And every time I get that thing, it just feels so fucking good. Through the listen, hey, yo, through your mouthpiece, dog. Through how you communicate yourself.
Yeah. So, all right. So I want your opinion on this as well.
Yes.
So that same night, we went to a hookah lounge, and that night was pretty cold. So she put her hands around my neck.
Okay, if I'm at a hookah lounge with her and it's cold outside, it's cold outside.
Yeah.
And I notice that it's cold outside. Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hold her. First, I'm gonna grab her hands. And if I notice her hands are cold, I'm not gonna rub them. I'm just gonna hold them and try to give her warmth. And as I'm giving her warmth, okay, as I'm giving her warmth, what I'm going to do is I'm going to talk in her ear. But wait a second. Guys, they want you in. B, if you want to come up, you can. Guy, I call her. I can't show you. She can. So if you want her to do it, she can. Now, if she wants to, but Beautiful can help you. We can get you to these points in these interactions. I can't interact with you like a woman. I can help you along, but I can't be a woman. I can't interact like a woman. So wait, hold on. So what I'm gonna do, caller, and I don't know if she's gonna come the fuck up, but I'm gonna give her the link. B, if you want to come up, the line, there's a link right there. Come on up if you can. And caller, what we can do is we can put you in scenarios and situations, okay? All right?
Okay.
And to actually give you that. Now, if she wants to do it, she can, but I'll talk to you until she decides whatever, but I'll talk to you more about this because right now your mind is cluttered, okay? Because you're not looking at, see, when you get to that core of her, okay, she is going to really actually talk to you about personal secrets, embarrassing moments, and things that she has closely guarded, but she feels like with you, I can tell you anything. Because of how I feel about you or how I feel around you. You see what I'm saying?
So my problem right now is I've gotten to that point where I've gotten to where I've asked women their insecurities physically and mentally.
Okay, no, why? Okay, why talk about something negative when she can express to you her negatives when she feels safe enough around you to tell you? You don't bring up bad things in the beginning.
Well, I mean, that thing wasn't in the beginning. We were talking for a while. We slept around a couple times,
but it's not about the sleep around. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What I'm saying to you is the cool, the calm, the collected. She needs to make sure that with you and you alone, that you know exactly what the fuck you're doing. Because the difference between her falling madly in love with you and her liking you, okay, is based upon the way that you captivate her. You want to captivate her with the way you smile. You want to drag her in by the way you look at her. You can talk about how the softness of her skin is and how she feels with your lips on her skin without even touching her. You can captivate her a million different ways. But what you're not getting is that you want to leave her with an impression to feel excited and feel giddy about you. Do you see what I'm saying? To feel about you. To feel something about you. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
To say to herself that, okay, you know what? Who are you? Actually, who are you? The expectation is what? He's going to ask me a bunch of questions. But what is the picture that the person is asking by asking a bunch of questions? See, the emotion, okay? If you're looking at these layers, okay?
Yeah.
Is that it's going to come down to how do you make her feel about herself? Now, if I try to fuck her the first night, how do you think I make her feel about herself? That she's a slut, she's a whore, she ain't shit, right?
Yeah.
How do I make her feel about herself if I say I want a relationship with you and then you're at the bar with me and say, "Hey, let's go back to my place and fuck." How does she feel about herself? But let's look at those that have game. How do you think she feels when she's looking for you to do that kind of stuff and you don't even do that? And by the time she gets off the phone with you, she's like, who the fuck is that guy? He's not moving the same. But I'm not saying this, okay, I'm going to say amber. I'm not saying a fucking forest fire. I'm saying there's something that triggers that when she's not around you, that she feels like something missing. That there's just not that, okay, you don't complete her. I'm just saying the way she's feeling, she feels like something is missing, if that makes any sense.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? That she feels like something's missing.
Like there's an aspect of her inside of me.
No, not an actual aspect of her. Because here lies the question.
Mm-hmm.
He actually wants to get to fucking know me. Wait, what? Listen to what I'm saying. See, I want to get to know you because the only way you're going to fuck me is make me think that I actually really want to get to know you. She knows that person already. But is she prepared for the one that has game that says, I want to get to know you, not to fuck you. I'm just trying to see your character. I need to see you and not see you by seeing you. I actually need to see you. And that means seeing the unrecognizable version of yourself. Because I can't make a determination of anything off of the surface because I don't live on the surface. If that makes any sense?
Yes, so.
And because I don't live on the surface, you see what I'm saying? Because I don't live on the surface, I'm below the surface. So I'm trying to see things about you. Okay? I'm trying to see you. I'm trying to see you at your strongest moment. I'm trying to see you at your weakest moment. Not to take advantage of you, but I want to see you and recognize that, yes, I get that you have insecurities and vulnerabilities and things about you that you don't want to share with the world. I get that. But I want to know about that shit, not to use it against you, but to let you know that I actually want to know about you. You, not an interpretation of you to get between your legs. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So it's very hard, and I don't want to say questioning you.
Don't get frustrated. It's cool. Wait a second. Hold on. Is she coming up or not, gentlemen? Is she coming? B, are you coming up or not? Is she coming up or not? So I don't know. I'm trying to see because I'd like to help you, and I don't know if she's coming up or not. So just waiting to see what she's going to do. But I'm listening to you. What's your question? Go ahead.
So my question is, how do I get that out of a woman with focusing on myself?
Focus on the land, brother. The land.
And the land is?
Something that you will not have access to until you stop looking at her pussy.
And I'm not a guy that's that lustful, to be honest with you.
It's not about the lust. It's that I'm trying to show you how through the drug lab and the culinary school and your guide to create this thing called sexual chemistry. That means through that thing of the unrecognizable is an arousal that is a deep, deep, deep seated emotion that when your name pops up in her motherfucking head, that she feels good about herself. When she reads a message from you, it triggers something in her. That's what I'm saying, as if that makes any sense.
Yeah, of course. So also, I know I'm taking up a lot of your time,
No, take your time. I'm trying to talk to you, but I don't know. I'm trying to see if Beautiful is going to come up or not. So I don't know if she's coming up. So I don't know if she's bullshitting, playing game. I don't know what the fuck. What is she doing? Is she coming up or not? I don't know. I'm waiting to see what she's doing. But I'm listening to you because I don't want you to feel, because I know you sound frustrated. That's why I'm trying to take my time with you. That's why I'm trying to see if she's going to come up and help talk to you and show you things. But I'm listening. I'm listening to you, young man. Go ahead. I'm listening.
So on that same date, right, we went to a hookah lounge, and she put her hand around my neck, saying that she was cold.
Right. I already talked about her putting your hand around that. What about it?
So I put my hand around her, and she went to the bathroom. So she separated herself and went to the bathroom. Came out the bathroom, took my hand and put my hand on her chest and said that she was nervous.
Okay.
After that,
wait. And what did you say? Yeah. And what did you say?
I said, that's fine, you're good.
Okay, stop.
Okay.
A woman sharing a personal thing like that with you, and all you got to say is that's fine. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm saying if she says that to me, right? Right? She says that to me because the music's always playing in my head anyway. When you say some smooth shit, you should grab her hand and you should tell her, yes, the first thing that I want to let you know that actually makes you sexy in this moment is your openness and your honesty. And I'm going to tell you why I appreciate that. Because to me, it takes a lot of a woman to open up when she's nervous about doing that. And you have nothing to feel nervous, shy, or worry about, because I'm not here to judge or take anything you say to use it against you. Matter of fact, I think the way you're talking to me right now is kind of like bringing me closer to you, not in a physical manner, but this is something that I truly find sexy. Now, yes, I take a step back and look at you, right? And let her know, yes, I do find you sexually attractive. But the truth is, your body and you being attracted to me is not all what I'm cracked up to be. I'm looking for someone who has a sexy character that matches what you look for. I see you, but I want to see a you in which you don't share. And this is the beginning of something I like, that you took the time to share that side of you with me. And she would be butter right now.
So to kind of summarize your answer to my question, I should try to relate whatever she says back to us, or what's going on in the present.
To relate, it's saying for understanding. If somebody is going to share that kind of information with you by saying to you that I'm nervous right now, she's looking for somebody to calm her fucking nerves down. She's saying, okay, what kind of a motherfucker are you? I'm going to throw one out there. I'm going to throw one out and see how you going to handle that shit.
And I've seen it. I've seen that. And I've seen it. So in my head was, I shouldn't get moved off the fact that she's nervous, because I've gotten that thrown at me and failed.
No, but you should calm the nervous. You should let her know there's nothing to be nervous around me, unless that feeling is excitement. You don't have to be nervous around me. But what I want to let you know is by what you said to me is why I'm with you right now. This is what the fuck I was looking for. I wasn't looking for your job. I wasn't looking for what you like to do on your spare time. This is what I was actually looking for without even asking for it. And the fact that you brought that and gave me that information shows me that we on the right path right now. Because I meet beautiful women all the time with no substance, right?
Yeah.
And what you're showing me is that you are not afraid to share something that you would tell your girlfriends about. You know, she could call her, hey, you know, I went on this date, I was nervous around him. I mean, they know. But if she's sharing the shit with you, then why do you think she went to the bathroom? Because she struck up the fucking courage to come back and tell you what she was fucking feeling.
Man, Steve, if I told you how much times, bro, like I've had just women throw themselves at me, and
I'm not stop. Whoa.
Yeah.
Stop.
Yeah.
Did I say she wanted to fuck you?
I'm not saying she wanted to fuck me. As when I say a woman throwing herself at me, not physically.
Wait. She's not throwing herself at you.
Yeah.
She's throwing a secretive part of herself to you. She's sharing it.
So let me rephrase what I say. I've had a lot of women share aspects of themselves to me, and I'll see it, and I just don't capitalize.
But why don't you capitalize on it? That's what men do. We always capitalize on that shit. So why aren't you capitalizing on it?
Steve, if I had an answer, I wouldn't be calling you right now, to be honest with you.
Oh, I get that. But this is where the problem comes at. Because you're not capitalizing on that shit. Why aren't you capitalizing on it? See, in the
I'm
game,
just gonna say I'm nervous. I'll
relax.
just say
no,
that
relax. Relax. Yo, man, it's cool. Don't. I'm not judging.
Yeah.
I'm saying what I'm saying to you. Okay,
Mm-hmm.
is that I'm always trying to make a connection with the woman, right? I'm always trying to make a connection, but I want her to understand that the connection for the first time goes beyond a penetration. Listen, I'm trying to fucking penetrate, but I ain't trying to penetrate what the fuck you trying to penetrate. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm saying that, look, have you ever seen a movie, There Will Be Blood, with Daniel Day-Lewis?
No.
Okay. Daniel Day-Lewis is a motherfucker trying to find oil. And he walking around trying to dig holes and all that other shit, trying to find oil. Okay? But once he started to get oil, or, you know, he started to find oil, there were things that gave him an idea that shit, there's some oil over here by how the ground, you know, little pockets of oil, things like that. It's several things that one will recognize that this is where I need to tap in at. This is where I need to drill. Because if I drill deep enough, then guess what the oil's going to do? Russ, fuck you, Russ. Yes. Like, hold on, wait. Hold up, Russ. A plus. Hold up. Russ, fuck you. A plus today, Russ. Hold on. Now I gotta back it up because my dog Russ is game to fuck. Okay, listen to me. I'm gonna tell you what Russ said. Russ said he saw what wasn't seen. Meaning that there were telltale signs that only he could see because he trained himself to see where it was at, where everybody else just walked right by, meaning that when he recognized it, he went to this place and he says to the guys, look, hey, I like to buy some of that land of yours that you have. Right? I like to buy some of your land. Because with the thing he would do, he would go around, because when he saw it, he could see what most couldn't see. And because he saw it, Russ. Listen to me, young man. When he saw it, he could recognize that if I drill deep enough, and I can get and unearth what has been down there. You saying? Yeah, no, it wasn't his leg. I think it was his back. No, Russ, I think it was his back. Because what happened was he fucked himself up, caller. And he fucked himself so bad, he paid the cost to be the boss by dragging himself to town. Nobody there but himself. Dragging himself. But then he learned a skill that he said that, you know what? I can recognize untapped areas that only few can see. So follow me on this, caller, because Russ is hitting this shit. So when I see a woman, or those who have game see a woman, like my dog Russ said, okay? See, the average eye, because let me post what Russ said, because that was so dope, Russ. Let me post that shit again. Hold on, Russ. Let me post what my boy Russ said. Wait, let me find that shit, Russ. God damn it. Hold on. Let me find my Russ. Hold on, caller. What the fuck did Russ? Hold on. Fuck. Hold up, Russ. I got to explain this because what Russ said is so important to the game. Listen to what I'm saying. What I am saying is, have you ever seen the Thundercats, caller?
No, I've heard of it, but I've never seen it.
Give me a chance. Just watch one. I'm sure there's one on YouTube. So Lion-O had this sword called the Sword of Omens, right? And what Lion-O would do, he would take that sword when he needed to see and have clarity, right? He'd take that sword and say, Sword of Omens, give me sight. Righty, caller? Beyond sight. We get deep. Now, why am I saying sight beyond sight? Because when you have game, you don't look at the world through these eyes. That's not the reality that you look through. I'm not trying to get all mythical and shit, but listen to me. Because I'm going to tie in with what Russ is saying about Daniel Day-Lewis. What the average will see is not what we see. We see in every woman what Daniel Day-Lewis sees in every fucking oil well that he drills in at. he can recognize that this woman is it's land. It's land that hasn't been tapped into. So when Daniel Day-Lewis was walking around trying to find oil, there were telltale signs that he said, wait a second. Wait, I got to maybe work here. I got to keep digging and kind of figuring out where the spot is, but hold on, okay, it has got to be a sweet spot. But I'm going to drill, and guess what? Sometimes he would drill and end up with nothing. But sometimes he would drill and get everything. And the reason why, like Russ is saying, is that that's what a man needs to do. A man needs to drill. And the untapped land that damn near every woman has. There is a land. It's vast. And where do you think that land is, caller? Exactly.
And I know this.
Wait. When that woman, caller, when that woman told you, I'm nervous right now, she just showed you where the oil was. And all you had to do is drill on that untapped, where that area she told you, and drill deep enough to show her the depth that you are. She would have been fucking with you, dog, at that point. Because for the first time, women will tell guys shit, but motherfuckers don't listen. They let that shit go through one ear and out the other.
So it happens to me all the time, Steve. And it's like when I watch your videos and then I reflect on it, it's like, damn, it's like, what the fuck?
Because you gotta recognize what you're not recognizing the signs.
Yeah. Man, I've had to think about all those times is just But
what times?
I've had times where women made excuses to call me and then say they don't even care that that's the reason. So they only just wanted to call me and I didn't capitalize on it. Or
because we'll find this.
Yeah.
Daniel Day-Lewis had game. His game was understanding of how to find oil. That was his game. He trained and taught himself to find the signs, to drill and get oil. He became a master of that shit. To a point where he was stealing, he was taking people's oil and shit. He was so gamed up in the oil game that he said, you don't even need to tell me where the oil is, because I can take your shit anytime I want. I don't even need your land where your oil's at. I don't even need to buy. I can take your shit whenever I want to take it. That's listen to me. This is what I'm saying. This is the level I'm trying to get you on. By saying, I don't need to fuck you when I can fuck you. There you go. See that right there? Fucking without fucking. I can make you come without touching you. I can make you feel without being around you. I You don't even need to tell me where the oil is. I don't even need to know where that motherfucker is. But I can get it from you. And guess what? Am I actually getting it from you? Or are you willing to give it to me without me even having to fucking ask? That's the fucking game. He was so motherfucking game the fuck up. He had one thought, one mind, one way, and that was to get that motherfucking oil. Any means necessary. That motherfucker wanted to land so bad. He had to get on his knees for it. Not to give head. He had to fucking baptize. He had to get baptized. Just so the last motherfucker said, you know what? I need you to do this thing for me. And he said, okay, I'll do that shit for you so I can get that oil. But what I'm saying to you guys, I'm not saying you guys do many means necessary. I'm saying that you guys got to learn that you got to learn how to tap in. And what you are tapping into is something women don't even know about, dog. That's what the fuck I'm telling you. She doesn't even know.
So how do I tap in?
By the game. The first oil, what do you think? What's the first oil well? What should the first oil well be?
Her mind.
What should the first oil well be?
I don't know.
How can you know and taste and feel oil if you don't uproot the oil in your fucking self?
Okay, so the oil is in myself.
You can't know what to go after if you can't access it yourself.
Okay.
So you've got to drill beyond your fucking conscious and don't stop at your subconscious and realize with a mentor in the game that you have got to drill beyond the point that you don't even realize that you have yourself. Because most people assume that I'm only conscious and subconscious. I've got to drill below that. There's more, because how much of our brain do you think we're using? 10%, right?
Yeah.
So if you're using 10, do you think that's it? Or is there 90 more?
So how do I tap in deeper into the subconscious?
Being a student of the motherfucking game. That's what taps the oil. Because you don't know what the fuck you don't know.
Yeah.
And you can't tap into what you don't know or understand. You got to find someone to help you drill that goes all the way down and to this place that you put. Okay, think about this. Follow me on this. I'm going to make this deep-ass connection. You know oil comes from what?
Minerals in the ground or pressure.
What else does it come from? Where does it come from? Hold on, time out. Are you coming up? Or are you just talking? What are we doing? Wait, hold on, I'm talking to Beautiful. She popped her ass back in this motherfucker. Are you coming up or not? Yes or no? Yes or no? Just give us an answer. Yes or no? Is all we want from you, yes or no? While I'm talking to him, let me know yes or no. Let me tell you. What is below are dinosaurs, right?
Okay.
Okay. So what I'm saying to you is that here I'm not saying is a dinosaur. Okay? But I am saying there is something else that you had, not had, there's something else you have that, not like a dinosaur, but you have it that's there, okay? You have something that's there. What do you think that is?
Myself?
Well, yeah, it's something that you have placed deep down, right?
My core?
Yes, that needs just to be unearthed. That's it. That's it.
So to get to the core, how do I dig deep enough to get to the core?
By the game is going to do that for you, brother. The game is going to do that for you.
Well, I get hit by the game every day.
You ain't getting hit by the game every day. And all right, well, Beautiful ain't coming in and she bullshitting and shit. So fuck it. Let's keep it going. Anyway, let me get back to you. She bullshitting. But what I'm saying to you is this. This is what I'm saying to you. What I'm saying to you is that you ain't gamed up to understand the drill. Because you haven't drilled down to that core. The core is, I mean, that's the thing that got you to the motherfucking egg, right?
Yeah.
But what have you did? Okay. Okay. What have you done? What have you done?
What do you mean? What have I done?
You put layer on top of layer on top of layer. Okay? On top of layer. Right? By how what you felt about yourself. I'm not good enough. Too short, too ugly. I'm too this, I'm too that. So what you did was you created layers.
Ah, okay. So that's just my self-esteem.
Yeah, your insecurity and self-esteem. You did that.
Okay, yes. Okay. Yeah, for sure. And I've seen that side of me because I've done sales, and I'm grateful that I did do sales because it kind of showed me aspects of myself that I didn't know that was there before. And right now that I'm not doing it, it kind of is not the same working on it as I was doing it before, but yeah, I can see that for sure.
Well, but you can't see what you can't see until Russ and I'm breaking it down to you right now, but
yeah,
you can't drill if you don't know how to drill here to you. You're not drilling here. Does that make sense? You're not drilling deep enough to tap into your core. Because the only way you're gonna tap in, okay, so for me, I want land. do I not always tell you I just want land? All I want is I just want her to give me some land. that's all I want, right? Just give me a piece of land. I don't want it. Everyone think I'm crazy and I'm trying to say some off with it. No, I learned that I am one of one thought, one mind, one way. I want land because if I'm given land, then I can drill below that. Let me be a landowner and I can work from that point right there. That's where the connection comes from. And that's what is hard to sever. Not saying it won't get severed, it can't, gentlemen, but it's really hard to sever when you're the only one doing that shit, dog.
Yeah.
And okay, now listen. Now watch this. There are guys that are nice guys, right? And they're like, I don't want to fuck. I really want to get to know the woman. And that's true. But watch this. They really want to get to know her. But when they get inside, they don't have a drill. They don't have a fucking shovel. They got a spoon.
Yeah.
That's it. Just barely touching the surface.
Can't do anything.
Can't do it. Can't do a motherfucking thing. Now, don't get me wrong. They might be genuine by saying, "I really want to get to know you," but there's no fucking impact on that shit. That's why they lose. Don't get it wrong. A lot of these guys say, "You know what? I really like you, and I don't want to have sex. I really want to get to know you." Can I get that spoon, please? That's all they doing, right? Not my motherfucking ass. Fuck that. They're satisfied with the surface of sand because that's all they want to get to know. They think they want to get to know her. But is that actually her? Or is that a her that was created based off of a reality of all the fucking suckers that she's been around? False perception, right?
Yeah.
So they ain't drilling because they don't believe there's nothing below the surface except more dirt. So they're just going.
And they're not helping. They're not helping either because they're adding to that perspective that she already has.
Yeah. Well. Yeah. Exactly. And that's what fucks them up.
Yeah.
That's what fucks them up. Okay.
Yeah, that was very, very helpful. I'm gonna rewatch this a lot.
All right, you soak that up, man. I'm gonna do it a few more minutes and stuff, but I appreciate you, dog. Y'all, all right. And I'm sorry. I thought we was gonna. I missed her saying no, so I apologize. I wouldn't have held you on that much. I thought she was gonna come up and shit. My bad. But I appreciate it, dog. And call anytime you want. Okay, my brother.
Of course, I'm gonna call in a lot more.
Okay.
Thank you.
All right, appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. All right, gentlemen. That was a good call. 210. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir? What's up? 210 going once. 210.
Hello.
Yes. What's your name? Where you calling from, sir?
Hello, sir. I'm sorry. How you doing, man?
How can I help you, sir? What's up?
I'm just here. I'm just here for your help, man. I really need your guidance. I'm in a complicated situation.
You're not in a complicated situation. What's your complicated situation?
So basically, like, I met this girl a couple of months ago, right? And the first time I tried to like FaceTime her, right? And she answered, and then she was in the shower, right?
Sir, are you gonna finish this? Are you gonna fucking talk? I'm hanging this phone up. What the fuck are you? What? The bitch was in the shower. So fucking what? What?
I'm sorry. It's just that.
Come on, man. Speak the fuck up, man. Come on.
So I try to talk to her. You know,
What did you say? What did you say to her?
So, but I just told her I was just shocked, you know. And then I just told her I was like, oh,
that she was in the shower. Man, let a woman be in the shower with me. What the fuck did you say? Tell us what you said.
I don't really remember because it was a long time ago.
Why are you telling me about a woman in the shower then if you don't remember what you said then? What are you even bringing it up for?
Because let me explain myself, please.
Please hurry up. You're wasting my time.
Okay, I'm definitely sorry. So I you know, I went a couple months not talking to her just because I was going through personal matters.
How old are you?
I'm 20, sir.
What is your question, dog?
Oh no, you know, I met her again. You know, we caught up and stuff like that. And you know, I told her, hey, how you doing? What's good? You know, it's been a long time since we talked, and you know, and we should link sometime. And she was like, yeah.
Link sometime.
You still got my number.
Link sometime for what?
Huh?
Link sometime for what?
Like you know, get to know her and stuff like that, and just spend quality time.
For what?
I just want to get to know her. You
for
know?
What, sir? That's if you don't know what your what is, then you
because I'm attracted to her, sir.
Why are you attracted to her?
Because I think she looks good. She caught my attention.
Man, you already lost, dog. What is your question, man?
I just need your help. You know, if you can help me,
with
like
what?
Like how can I like fix this situation, or like
What is it?
you
Wait,
know,
fix what situation?
like how can I link her? You know,
By telling me what the fuck you said when she was in the shower. Let's start there.
She said she just said I'm in the shower right now. I'll talk to you later.
And what did you say?
I said no, it's cool, you know. And then she just hung up. And then, yeah.
What do you want me to do, dog?
You know, I just want your help, man.
Help with what? Okay. What do you want me to do? What do you want to do? Let's pause. What is it that you want?
I want to link. I want to meet her.
Meet her where?
We can meet at this park in my neighborhood. Like, you know, there's basketball park that I always go to.
Wait. Let me get this straight. Let me get this straight. She told you she was in the shower, butt ass naked, and you want to go to the park?
No. I ain't said that. That was a long time ago. That was a long time ago.
I don't give a fuck. Why you going backwards?
What you mean? Why am I going backwards?
She said she's texting you naked in the shower.
No, she FaceTimed me. I FaceTimed her my phone.
You FaceTimed her and she was naked in the shower.
Can I be honest with you, Steve?
I'm listening.
I am unexperienced with women, man. I approach women every day. I try my best.
I can tell. Yeah. I'm saying, young man, you FaceTimed her and she was naked. Yes.
Yeah. I was just shocked. Like I didn't. I was surprised. Like I wasn't expecting that.
Okay. You have her number?
Yeah, I do.
All right, call her right now and tell her you want to take her on a date at the park. Let's go.
Just like that?
Oh, okay, then. Well, what other way is there to be?
Oh no, I was just making sure.
No, it's okay. Listen, when you go to McDonald's, don't you order and ask for what you want?
Yeah.
Then go ask for what you want. Call her right now. You got 20. You got 20 seconds. Go.
All right.
20 seconds. $20 seconds, guys. Last round of questions if I have any, guys. $10.
Hello? Can you hear me? Hey, she didn't pick up.
All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and let you go, buddy. Okay. Well, thank you for the call. Okay.
All right. So thank you.
All right. You're welcome, sir. All right, gentlemen. Last round of questions. Y'all have any, gentlemen? Good show. Real game, no theory tomorrow. So any questions, gentlemen, let us know. Last round, or ladies. Ladies or guys, if y'all have a question, go ahead and ask, and we will answer any questions that you have. Any questions, ladies or guys, we'll answer your last questions. If you have a question, go ahead and ask, or you can call in, and we will answer your questions before we wrap it up. So if there are any questions, let me know. Any ladies or men, if you have any questions, feel free to ask, and we will go off at that point. But gentlemen, we had a good show today. I appreciate all you guys out there. Great show, chopping it up. Soak up what we were saying, and if y'all get a chance, for those watching, I was about to say No Country for Old Men. I keep forgetting. There will be blood. Write that down. There will be blood. Daniel Day-Lewis. There will be blood. Watch that to get the understanding of how the game works by drilling. You want to drill here. You want to drill here. Watch the Daniel Day-Lewis. There will be blood. Okay, gentlemen. Okay, then since there's no questions, we're good. Hey guys, I want to say thank you very much. Appreciate all. Wait, last question. How does one have to say behind his eye when it comes to picking up women instead of low-hanging fruit? Gee, you got to be a student of the game, dog. It's dog. It always comes back to being a student of the game, dog. You can't drill unless you have an understanding of yourself. How are you gonna get the unrecognizable version of herself when you don't have an unrecognizable version of yourself? So it's just something to think about. Good question. But anyway, guys, we appreciate all the questions. Hey, and every men and ladies, thank you for the questions. We appreciate each and every one of the questions that you have asked. Great questions, everybody. Y'all all did. Remember, there will be blood. Daniel Day-Lewis. If y'all can watch that, gentlemen, please soak that up. Watch that so y'all get an understanding of how it works, because that motherfucker was very ruthless, and that's what I'm saying. So when you become that way, you're like us. We're ruthless motherfuckers. Okay? Just like the drilling, it's time and wasted time. You're not going to drill in an area that ain't going to produce. That's a waste of time. You want to drill where there's oil, okay? Gentlemen, great show. We'll see y'all guys. We will see you guys tomorrow. Matter of fact, in 11 hours. 11 hours. We'll see y'all guys in 11 hours. A Real Game, No Theory. Show up, everybody. Let's show up and show out, guys. Y'all did a good job. And I will talk to y'all later, man. I'm out this thing. Peace. Thank you.